Hello, hello. We're back. After a weekend away, and it's so good to be back. Hey there, everybody. How's it going, Joppy Stomp It? 99 balers of Lord on the wall, 99 balers of Lord. Take one down, pass it around. 98 balers of Lord on the wall. Hey there, Uniquely K. Ivy Blade, hello. Princess Haram, Refined Bean. Slippy Toad, thank you so much for the 8 months during the pre-roll there. Closing in on a full year of keeping it cozy. Afternoon to Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Hey there, Callo. T-Mez. Dead Teddy. Afternoon to you, Kicking. Meteoriter, Drathamir, Hippity Hip Hooray, hello. Zuthis. Support keeps coming, Muvfather and Dima. Thank you so much for the prime, each of you. Ollie for the wins, hello and welcome. I initially read your name as Oil for the Wins, which made me start thinking of the Oilers, the hockey team from my hometown of Edmonton. Evening, Wee Korg. Althamos, good evening to you. One sponsor did they have? Oh, the Oilers are named after the oil fields out in Western Canada. Very much originally an oil town. The oil sands of Edmonton, well, not Edmonton, the oil sands of Alberta are a controversial piece of industry, to say the least. It's all oil mixed with sand, so the process to extract the oil from the sand is quite a difficult one. But ultimately, there's a huge city that wouldn't be there if that oil wasn't there. I left Canada at a pretty young age. I think when I was single digits or so. Or not or so. When I was in single digits. And I've been living in the east coast of the US, but visiting back home frequently for most of my life. Onomatopoeia, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You know, your name sounds like something. What's the 400? 400 is 400 wins, 100 wins with every character in 2022. That's our Slay the Spire challenge for the new year. Basically challenging myself to play a lot of this game that I love very much and that has built my community very strongly. Although not exclusively, of course, in this year, and kind of making an overall challenge out of it. But that's the goal. Let's see, we've got the... is it kills? We got to update that, because I believe we're at 15 now, not 14. Because we got another Ironclad kill. Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh, I see the problem. 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 does not equal 14, it equals 15. Aha! That's where things went wrong. And the mods are already on top of it, my god. Well, that's why I pay them the big bucks. In waffles, that is. They don't get any actual dollars. Let's play some Silent. Do you accept payment in old coins? I like a remove 2 star, generally speaking. The more and more I've played Slay the Spire, the more particularly starting bonus card removals, but card removals in general have started to appeal to me. And I now view lose 6 max HP, remove 2 cards as one of the strongest bonuses on any character. For all the power and consistency you can get from it. Redshift, thank you for 2 months. Am I going to get the Spire board game? Absolutely. I'll probably back it on Kickstarter whenever that launches. I believe they're doing playtesting already. And part of the reason that the board game has been such a long time coming is that there are multiple rounds of playtesting going on. I know they've got their own... So to be clear, the board game is being made by not the developers Casey and Anthony, but by a board game design studio, I guess you would call it. Whose name currently escapes me. So, let's see. We have a link to the... Yes, Contention Games. That's their name. So if you follow the Contention Games website, you can find they have contact and forums. And if you're interested in, say, hypothetically playtesting or getting in early on what the Slay the Spire board game is going to look like, I do believe that is available at this time. Patapatapun says, do I think I will find another game as defining for me and my channel as Slay the Spire? I think at some point I will have to. I think that something new will appear that really catches my personal interest. And I think that something new will appear that catches Twitch's interest in a similar way. And when those two things align again, we'll have another Slay the Spire. I don't know if that'll be the next game that Casey and Anthony produce whenever that arrives. Or it'll be a related game in a similar genre. I could see myself becoming a big streamer of, say, if a new XCOM game were to arrive. I could see myself potentially clicking with that really well, or any other difficult strategy game that Twitch likes to catch up on. There's a few options. But I suspect it'll be something completely out of left field. Something that I hadn't anticipated at all. Will be the new thing that's amazing. What time is Spire going to be on AGDQ? Great question. That's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which is not sure o'clock for everybody else. The GDQ schedule has it in better detail, but a little bit more than 24 hours from now. And to accommodate that, I'm going to be starting stream a little bit late tomorrow, so that we don't have a conflict of interest. I'll actually host the GDQ channel here, so that our regular chat room is available to anybody who wants to watch the run but chat with the folks they know here. And I'll probably hang around for some of that too. And then I'll start stream after the run is over. She went to Jar 3D. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. If you haven't heard of Games Done Quick, it is a twice-a-year speedrunning marathon hosted on Twitch in pursuit of charitable donations to, I think, usually Doctors Without Borders in the winter, and then I think it's a rotating charity for the summer. But anyway, in support of various charities, Games Done Quick annually raises like bagrillions of dollars for these charities, and is one of the most viewed events on this website. I think as the amount of money involved has gotten bigger, GDQ has become compromised in a couple of ways, but at its core, it's a cavalcade of the most skilled speedrunners in the world, breaking games of every possible year of release and genre. It just all these cool games, any favorites from your childhood, brand new stuff that just came out. It's all going to be completely obliterated by very talented individuals, usually with pretty expert commentary on how and why they're breaking the game. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Anyway, how are we doing in Spire here? Can I ever fight this Burning Elite? I think that's very unlikely. But I'm definitely feeling inspired to try an aggro line here. Although Remove 2 doesn't exactly inspire, like, fight an Elite. I did also conclude last time I did this that I should not remove 2 defends on Silent. It was pretty good in Act 1. However, in Act 2 and beyond, having that additional strike is murderous, and losing the defend is even worse. Against stuff like the Shelled Parasites, against stuff like the Champ, it's just oof, so bad. Oh, the category being speedrun is going to be 4 characters. So 1 successful Act 3 victory with each of the 4 characters. And that's going to be extremely, extremely glitched and broken. There'll be boss fights that are duplicated, boss fights that are skipped, way too many boss relics being acquired, combats being cheated out of, getting extra chests randomly. It's going to be ridiculous. Every single glitch that you know of, and many that you've never heard of before, will be shown off during the run. Don't think they'll be showing off the hearts in any fashion. Although I imagine even if they were to do a heart run, it would involve not fighting the heart for a speed run. And again, that's tomorrow. This is Spire's first appearance at GDQ. There won't be any other categories being run. There are categories on the speedrun.com leaderboards for all sorts of things in Slay the Spire. But the only thing anyone's tried to bring to a GDQ is this. Ooh, Risk Arena 2's a few hours later. That's pretty cool. I imagine seeing that game broken will be fairly entertaining. Exactly. Why fight the heart when you can just clip past it in true speedrunner fashion? Exactly. Exactly. And for Resab lol, a dad joke for the crowd. I guess kind of on topic here. I'm thinking of starting up a business that tries to comb lion's hair as quickly as possible. We're going to call it Mane's Done Quick. And with that said, I'll be on my way. Okay, real talk. What is the most ambitious path that I'm allowed to survive? But what if I remove another strike here? Deeply excited by this idea. What if I remove another strike here? I really don't get to fight any elites if I do that, huh? So realistically, we gotta go this way. This might be way too ambitious to try to do, but I'm very curious if I can shrunk the starting deck sufficiently, how powerful will become. Setting new lows every day, that's my goal. I guess. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Pretty lousy first fight, but ultimately only 1 hit point down, so I'd say we performed very well there. Oh. It begins. Yes. All right. I think Burl was talking the other day about remove 2 starts on Silent into Eviscerate. Remember, it was Pamperato. But we're past the threshold for something pretty incredible here already. Silent can, with enough starting cards removed from her deck, assemble a pretty powerful engine of cards involving her discard synergies. And Eviscerate is one of the big payoffs for that. For every card you've discarded this turn, Eviscerate is cheaper, and on its own, it's just a ridiculously strong attack card, which I will be happily picking up here. And I can do Fumes Remove, you say? Perfect. Wait, can I do Fumes Remove? Math. $17 plus 25. Yes. None of these cards say discard, but one of them might say get past Slime Boss when you reach them. / help with sentries because you have no area damage. Could also take a Dagger Spray for those situations, but I think Fumes will cover our bases here. It's also a card that doesn't count against my strategy of shrinking down the deck, because it's not quote-unquote a real card. Something I'm starting to consider more and more. The number of non-exhausting cards in the deck determines the number of times, the number of turns it will take to redraw every card that you have. But every card that isn't redrawable doesn't count towards that. Sweet. Hopefully we get a potion shortly, though. Oh, Eviscerate. Please marry me. Now we really want a Prepared or an Acrobatics or something that will allow us to discard more cards to make this Eviscerate slap a little bit better. Deadly Poison and Slicer options. Beards and Bacon, thank you so much for the 15 months. You figured it out. These are not the cards we're looking for, but they might be okay. Slice is just guaranteed 0-cost damage, which is appreciable. Deadly Poison is a shockingly good card when redrawn multiple times. And, like, Deadly Poison could be a champ solution in a 12 or 8 card deck, you know? If you can just draw and replay it over and over again, the fact that it's a 1-cost card becomes really relevant compared to, say, Bouncing Flask or Corpse Explosion, and so it actually becomes more efficient than either of those cards if you're able to keep drawing and playing it. To that end, I think it might be one of the best poison cards we could see after the Fumes here. We take one Deadly Poison and then we kind of have an answer to everything. I'm gonna do it. Now I'm gonna head this way. This is the thing I'm gonna do. Is it smart? Maybe. Let's go with maybe. Let's see, ensure I don't redraw that. Actually, I wonder if that was defend, but I doubt it. Already it should be at least moderately apparent that with 2 strikes and 1 defend down, we're able to redraw the impactful cards, the Neutralize, the Survivor, the Deadly Poison, and the Eviscerate, way more often than we would otherwise. Double Skill Potion does not bode well against Gremlin Knob, but we'll see what's going on. I wanted further insurance? Question mark? I could take a Blade Dance, or more directions to potentially scale in is perhaps a better way to phrase that. 1 Blade Dance gives me a direction to go in if we find a Shuriken or a Kunai or an Ornamental Fan or a Dead Branch or anything like that. But it's also extremely skippable here, as these are still not the draw discard stuff that we're looking for. That said, we are also fighting 3 elites, and a deal 12 for 1 energy card is really good in those fights. Okay. Get 1 smaller basket, just in case there are additional eggs or something. Bonus basket. Okay, can't suffer this slime to survive. Next turn might hurt a bit. They're both going to attack me next turn, and I'll be frail. So I have to at minimum kill one of them. This is certainly one of the harder fights we could have gotten. But our damage output should be sufficient here. All things silent. Yeah, from here, we try not to take too many more cards. And we let the relics shape our future choices. Aaron J., thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. New week, same great content, same great support. Okay, full 11 here. Could it be a very reasonable skill potion? Yeah, I'll do it. Escape plan is guaranteed to save me something. Expertise could also guarantee draw both the neutralize and the defend here. But the defend will only block for 3, so I really don't want to play defend. Won't be able to play this eviscerate. This also only blocks for 3. Okay, I'll take the expertise then. I go strike, strike, expertise. Understood. So probably makes some deadly poison here, neutralize here, take 8. Neutralize here, defend, take 8. But then we do less damage to the thief. Also, deadly poison here, neutralize here, take 11. Thief might attack me again next turn. I'll do it this way. You do get attacked again. Ouch. I feel like that potion really saved me a whole lot in the end here. And I'm not willing to use the other one, which just bodes pretty poorly for our next floor. Just hoping we at least get something good from this fight. Tough. We get offered an acrobatics. That I will take. Yes, that I will take. Goes perfectly well with our eviscerate. Okay, I think this could be a really challenging elite fight. Thankfully, it's a Lagavulin, not something that isn't a Lagavulin. So that's good, I think. Don't want to wake it up immediately. If we wait one turn here, which we can because of Fumes not applying the poison until next turn. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to draw this on a turn I'm being attacked. That's just inappropriate. But I do actually think Lagavulin was one of the best things we could have faced here. Okay, next turn I get Survivor Eviscerate. Good. Do I potion now or next turn? I think I'm going to potion now. Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, or another Acro. Whew, give me the Corpse Explosion. That's 6 poison right now. That's what I'm thinking. That lets me double defend this turn. And then we'll be resting at this fire here. Ooh. Might not make it. We'll see. We have to get stronger from each of these fights, ultimately. Fortunately, the Catalyst is not doubling in much right now. So we take 5? That's not too bad. Although we take 12 here. Other option is to defend Deadly Poison. Bring you to 15 here. Let's see, this reasonably does 5 3 turns. This turn, next turn, and then the final attack turn. So this is 15 by 3, whereas this is 7 by 3. In that case, I'll play the defends. More poison. This is 12, this is also 12. So my best turn is actually Blade Dance, Corpse Explosion. Bring you to 22 poison minus 12 from this. And then I need to do a little bit more damage. Right. This would be 22, and then next turn it actually is 1 more. So 22 plus 23 is how much damage I'm going to do. That's 45. I need to do 10 damage. Strikes are only going to be 4. So I have to draw Eviscerate to do 10 damage, or all 3 strikes. That's not too unlikely. And in the event where I don't, I block pretty well. Okay. Not too bad. Still have 21 health. And we do get stronger in the form of the oddly smooth stone, making our blocks blockier. And a card I don't really want. No potion, though. Really hoping for sentries next. I do think this slice looks relatively reasonable with the acrobatics. I'm a little hesitant to take a card here. But I do need help right now. And slice is help right now. I think with 2 elites coming up, it would be very foolish to do anything other than resting right now as well. Since my primary concern is making it through the next few floors, I will take 1 slice. Ultimately. We're going to sleep. And we're going to not fight the Gremlinob. Good. Even better, we get fumes on turn 1, although we are taking damage on turn 1. I guess that's okay. I could also acrobatics, and then maybe we're not taking damage on turn 1. I think I should just fumes, blade dance, strike. Next turn I might full block with defend, defend, survivor or something. Yeah. Easy. Unfortunately, the fumes are pretty slow poison here. You to die. One strike won't be enough, actually. Good, I drew Eviscerate. Well, then you need to die. So that I don't die. But I might be die. Yeah, actually, unupgraded fumes is not even close to what I need here. Next turn we should be okay. 2 turns from now, we're in deep, deep doo-doo. All is relatively well. Damage here. We at least win this fight, but I'm very concerned about the next elite. No matter who it is. However, we do get 2 more relics. One of them is a Snecko Skull. We also get offered a Masterful Stab, which I'm pretty sure I have to take. Does damage, 0 cost, deal 12. Gets more expensive if we take damage. However, if we take damage, we die. So, this is a great card right now. Yeah, not only is that a free fumes upgrade, it's a free upgrade on the deadly poison as well. And we also get Happy Flower, but giving us energy if we survive until turn 3 of this fight, which, you know, we actually might. Unfortunately, Eviscerate's not doing anything for me here, so I am pretty deeply concerned overall. Gotta play the fumes, surely. However, I think we are doomed now. Because there is no way I can kill this man next turn, right? Well, maybe if I draw into Eviscerate, or redraw the Masterful Stab or something. I'll prevent myself from taking damage so that Masterful Stab is free at least. And let's see what we can do here. I'm guessing not enough. That's my guess. Let's see, I also want Blade Dance in the draw pile. I do. Deadly Poison is only 6 damage right now. So I think now I Acrobatics. And if I draw Masterful Stab and Eviscerate, we do win. But our outs are pretty few here. Just the Eviscerate. That's not enough, right? That does 21. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, looks like we have died. And that's okay. GG, Knob. GG. Let's go again on the Silent. Them's the rules. Let's go again. Sometimes you get knobbed. Very interesting layout this time. Could potentially get this elite for free if I took the 1 hit point enemies. Otherwise... I mean, no matter what, this elite is happening. Oh, jeer. I just processed that. We're on Ascension 20 Silent, and there's a forced Floor 6 elite with only a singular node of access to it. That is deeply terrifying. So I think I will try to snipe it. Get it to have 1 health by making it one of our first 3 combats. Masterful Stab, Eviscerate plus Neutralize was the only out. I think Masterful Stab plus Blade Dance plus Neutralize might have been able to get there too. Maybe. Yeah, not even the Burning Elite. How shameful, Spire. Oh, we immediately get a Fairy in a bottle. Well, that makes it a lot easier to survive. Do I want a Sneaky Strike or a Backstab? First card Sneaky Strike is actually kind of cool. Word to the Wise 13. You know what? Let's try it. Word to the Wise 13. Thank you so much for the 10 months. And that tier 1. Well-laid plans. Early is pretty good. On sale, Deadly Poison, well worth considering, especially against Hexaghost. I think the combination Sneaky Strike, Deadly Poison, just like I was talking about on the last run, although I died from overly ambitious elite pathing, I think the damage strategy we were approaching would have been just fine. Let's see, there was no additional shops. I will not take your deal, Mr. Serpent. But I will take your deal, Mr. Slime Goop. Trade 11 health to gain some cash. It's definitely better than losing cash. And we are, in fact, fighting that elite with only 1 health. Ooh. Dash. Or well-laid plans. Dash would definitely make it easy to fight multiple elites. Dash, such a Gremlin Knob solver. A block card you're allowed to use on the knob. How novel. Looking at the pathing, I'd rather... This is 1, 2 elites and 1, 2, 3 fires, in addition to this one. This is 1, 2, 3 fires, 1, 2 elites. We also get the Burning Elite, so I should go for the Burning Elite here. Let's definitely take the dash, then. But ultimately, yeah, I wanted to get to this node and see if we were surviving it before... I decided where we're going afterwards, and it looks like to the Burning Elite is definitely the answer. The Snecko Skull is back from our previous attempt. Will we find a Fumes to go with it? Footwork, Backstab, and Acro. Because I have the Sneaky Strike, I'm heavily inclined to go Acrobatics here. However, I think both the Footwork and the Backstab are excellent additions also. Acro's not going to serve me that well, except for making Sneaky Strike free. At least as of yet. But I'll take it. This actually gets +4 damage on the upgrade. It's a pretty powerful one. That said, I think my first upgrade should probably be Dash. The +3/+3 just being so solid against so many of the elites of Act 1, such as this nerd. Here I will use Acro, try to draw into my poison. We do get the Sneaky Strike for free off of it, so good job, Acrobatics. You did it. If we're lucky, we'll even redraw the dash for the turn 3. Do have to play the poison. It just is required, really. And we did redraw the dash for turn 3. How beautiful. That means I don't take an excessive amount of damage here. Let's see. 29 minus 5 minus 6. Do I kill with this Cunning Potion? Let me double check on that. It's minus 5 minus 6. Looks like exactly a kill. Yes. That saves me quite a bit of health. So I'm going to do it. Even though we do have the fairy in a bottle, I'm not keen on using this prematurely. 18 damage. You got it, buddy. And we even got our potion back, as well as wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Act 1 relic, the Mercury Hourglass, letting you deal 3 damage to all enemies every turn. I also really like a dagger throw here to round out the discard kind of base package and bring this Sneaky Strike fully online. Yeah, we're going for the Burning Elite for surezies. Let me update the streak command, as that is not up to date. We did just lose a silent run. Losses. Okay. Ooh, Pantograph, one of my favorites. 25 health at the start of a boss fight means we should probably never need to rest, basically ever. That would give me, especially if I have Fairy in a Bottle still after the Hexaghost fight, would give me extremely good reason to take a Coffee Dripper as my boss relic. Does it ever take all 3 keys Act 1? Only if you started with a Fusion Hammer, I would say. You always have a card in your deck that's worth upgrading over recalling, barring very extreme circumstances. I guess Apotheosis could also lead to Act 1 recall. And both Piercing Wail and Waylaid Plans, actually this Prepared too is very tempting. Help bring the Sneaky Strike online, but I think I'm going to take the Waylaid Plans. Card you're definitely not guaranteed to be offered, and a card that I think is excellent on Silent for the Retain there. But man, good options. All 3 good options. This Hourglass doesn't really feel like that much at any given moment, but it does consistently help. Let's just get 1 turn shorter combats. Helps us deal with multi-enemy fights really efficiently. Oh yeah, by the way, I actually meant to briefly mention this at the start of stream, but congratulations to Merle. Give a shout out to his channel on his 38 streak on the Watcher, which has now come to an end. It's funny, Merle lost his Watcher streak maybe a day after I lost mine, and we both died to the exact same thing, which was Shelled Parasite followed by Slavers. 2 floors back to back. Made me feel less bad about losing my own streak in this way. Nobody beats me 39 times in a row. That's right, I did say 38 consecutive Ascension 20 heart wins with the Watcher, by far the most anyone's ever accomplished. And an incredibly, incredibly good streak. I think it's a record that'll stand for a very long time. All right. So record for each class. Off the top of my head, 38 for the Watcher. Ironclad is well into the teens, like 17 or something. I think that was Life Coach. The Defect is a tie, or it's close to tie, between Terrence and Jorbs, which was like 13 or 14. And then the best silent streak was Zeknar at 10 or 11. I might be off by 1 on those numbers exactly. Because I am not an encyclopedia of this particular style. What am I upgrading here? Sneaky Strike? Let's get upgraded on Deadly Poison, actually. Make that apply 8 poison. That's pretty strong. Very strong. You become die. I don't think I should need to lose a single hit point in this fight. Although I don't think we need to keep a single hit point either. Well, I mean, we need to keep literally 1, but we don't need to save 1. Hopefully somebody knows what I mean. Best rotating streak, still 13, that's right. Alright, 8 poison turn 1. Actually, no. Let's get well-laid plans in play. From the Stinky Egg. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Wakey, wakey. It does occur to me that the Deadly Poison is my best damage in this fight. So it needs to get played kind of immediately here. Going to be keeping the Survivor. I have to live 1 turn with the debuff. And that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. We have Panagraph, we're fighting Hexaghost. I don't need this health that much. All is relatively well. Good. Do I have a MeUndies code? I sure do, Knuckles. I sure do. If you're looking to pick up some hella comfy loungewear, I can highly recommend MeUndies. I've very much enjoyed every single thing I've bought from them. Just like the softest. The softest. Is that an old coin? My god, we're rich. And I'm going to add a Crippling Cloud to this deck. You better believe it. 8 poison to all enemies if I upgrade this thing? Heck yeah. Finally, I can pay the mods in underwear. I will take that Cloud. Not the world's worst Sucker Punch either, but Crippling Cloud just seems like a better way to get the weekend. And I will upgrade that Crippling Cloud over well-laid plans for the moment. And our strategy for Hexaghost is pretty much entirely Deadly Poison Crippling Cloud, where it's the Sneaky Strike, Dash, and Dagger Throw that have carried us for the most part thus far. Actually, not even going to play the plans yet. It's Cloud time. Got to get the poison started immediately so that it's as much damage over time as possible. And that means taking a damage on this hit too. Our number 1 priority is to draw Deadly Poison and make the number on Hexaghost go up. That's it. So play dagger throw over dash there. Just to get a little closer to the deadly poison. Didn't succeed though. Yeah. Okay. I think we're ultimately going to be just fine. Yeah, the Sandlet that had fumes is dead and gone. Did not make it out of Act 1, but this one will. He said, hopefully. Slightly terrified of what was to come. Neutralize and dash the full block. I think we should kill just before the Inferno arrives. Smiley face. Ah! Get him, Hourglass. Good job. GG. That's a pretty playable grand finale, I'm not going to lie. We have the well-laid plans, we have the different kinds of card draw cards required, and we have a start on card removal. So this is a very takeable grand finale. That said, I think either the Glass Knife or the Malaise would also fit perfectly well here. Malaise is great for sapping enemy strength, letting us set up with our poison. I already wanted to go to multiple shops and remove multiple cards. And Finale would make that a lot more encouraging. Give us a lot more encouragement to do that, excuse me. It'll take a little while for the Finale to come properly online, but once it is, oh boy. Will it hit hard? The Malaise is probably the quote-unquote easy take. I'm taking this Finale. Aha! Aha! Good. Welcome, Runic Pyramid. Just make the well-laid plans a little redundant, but you can't beat a pyramid on the silent. You really just can't. Pyramid would make it not difficult, but in fact almost trivial to make Grand Finale play, as we can clog our hand to restrict our draw if necessary. Do I still remove strikes over well-laid plans? Yes, because I can, especially when Grand Finale is concerned, because I can still play the well-laid plans to effectively remove it from play for a combat. I can't do the same for a strike. So well-laid plans is still better than any of these strike cards in terms of its inclusion in the deck. Astrolabe also could be very powerful, transforming and upgrading 3 strikes into something else. This is just going to play way too nicely with the Pyramid, though. Fusion Hammer is the one I would least likely have wanted to take there. Okay, 4 Elite Path seems, a little dangerous, you know? I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. At least not yet. Now, a shop could change that. Ideally, I'd like to go to 2 shops, because we have way more money than I can reasonably spend in one. And I'd at least like to remove 2 cards this act as well. That said, of the 4 Elite Path, there's always the option to opt out. And we do have a Fairy in a Bottle, so very tempting. Hey there, Prankster. Yeah, there's only one 2-shop path. It only fights 1 Elite, which is not necessarily a bad thing with Pyramid. Removals are very powerful. Get quite a few events if I go this way, which, again, not necessarily a good thing either. If I fight this Elite, I have to fight this. This is the dangerous part. I don't like this. Because there's also this option. Elite, Fire, Fire, Elite. Ooh, I love that. That is a lot of upgrades. 4 upgrades, 3 Elites, and 1 early shop, plus 2 chances at the whack. That's the path I'm going to take. Go up the middle here with this early shot. Be destroyed, bird nerds. Crippling Cloud with Skull and a little bit of help from the Hourglass pretty much just ends this fight on its own. Kaboom. Effortless. Flechettes could be pretty spicy. Second Acrobatics could help us draw things. Honestly, though, I don't feel like we need either of these cards. This deck wants more cards, wants fewer cards. It wants to remove cards so that we can make the finale work more easily, and it wants upgraded cards. These are not helpful in those pursuits. Oh my. Now you're talking my language. Giant House Key, thank you so much for the 10 months and that Tier 1 sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Healed 5 to 10 for elite fights. I think that'd be pretty cool, Inferior Donut. Healing for each elite fight. Something in the 10 range would be reasonable. There's a spooky ghost in this jar. There's also a spooky ghost in this jar. Every 6 turns. The Incense Burner. And I think Incense Burner Pyramid is insanely good. Also considering the Abacus here. This gives us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile, which is something that Grand Finale tends to want to do. Nuclear power. Did you hear about the math professor who was kicked out of his own classroom? Turned out he'd been abacussing in front of the students. All right, I'm going to remove strikes. I'm going to buy the Incense Burner. I'm probably going to buy this Prepared. It's pretty good if we can upgrade it. In particular, Runic Pyramid and Prepared. It's a card that just lets you discard a card from your hand, which can be very useful to get rid of wounds and such. Wounds. Wounds? To go with it, we could take the Eviscerate, but the Grand Finale is just better. There's no need for the Eviscerate when we have the Finale. We'll take the Abacus here. Okay, and now I don't need to go to 2 shops, because we actually found a lot of stuff to buy in that first shop. Davgoa, thank you so much for the 23 months. The dad's dozen, because Dad ate one on the way home. He sure did. Alright, well, damage has occurred. And you know what? I'm okay with it. 13 cards in the draw pile. You got it, buddy. Hold on to I'll probably Crippling Cloud, actually. Just keep the damage coming. So, the goal should be kill one of them. Block the other one. Let's assume that's not getting played. 16. 8 plus 9, that would work. Then I take 8. Is there a way to take less than 8? Yes, if I Blessing of the Forge, Dagger Throw, Strike here, Defend, I can take only 3. It's a good potion. But I am relatively likely to find another one. Question is, can I kill him in time? think so. No. My money! He took my money! Flask is nice with the Snecko Skull, but we're trying to make the finale work. I think I could have gotten my money if I'd stuck with the finale plan, by the way. In that previous fight. But I think that would have involved taking a little bit more damage, so I'm ultimately okay with the decision that got made. Can't get poison onto the Spheric Guardian. Awkward. We are intangible next turn, at least. Next turn's going to be awkward, however. Perfect. Actually, no, I'm going to draw 4. See how that works for me. The damage here. To weaken it for the finale. So, options include Dash and Survivor, play the Neutralize, then I can Grand Finale next turn. Or, I can what? Draw 3 with Acrobatics, and then either Dagger Throw or Prepared, and Finale now. So what's the play line there? Survivor to discard Defend, play Sneaky Strike, play Neutralize, play Acrobatics. I think that's a full block. Because I need to do 24 damage. And Sneaky Strike plus Neutralize plus Dagger Throw gets me there. Yeah, so this is the best line then. Neat. And Romania, thank you so much for the 13 months. Spicy. I'll take another Prepared here. Prepared says the Abacus gets to go. Bronze is nice, but not as nice as these other potions. Alright, Elite. What you got? Okay, Strike kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Even better, Sneaky Strike kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Making sure we keep the field free of problematic gremlins. That's, I think, a good idea. Survivor for now. You dare. Can't finale if I do this. In that case, I'll just do it this way. Block Potion, don't play any more cards so that I can finale. Get this nerd out of here. Thank you. We just need to end with 5 spaces available in hand, which I can do so pretty effortlessly. We're also intangible on this turn. That's something I maybe want to set up for the next fights. Can't set it up that much, so I don't think I'll bother. Gun Leader went very well. Now we're immune to curses, or at least 2 curses. We are offered a Catalyst if we want to further go in the poison direction, but I think we want to further go in the grand finale direction. The Bankers Baker's Dozen, thank you, Infidel Zombie, for the 12 months. Bankers Baker's Dozen. That's good. That's good. So, how does Finale work? Finale requires you to have 0 cards in the draw pile. That means when you're staring down a combat... Make you draw 4. When you're staring down a combat, this number right here, under the draw pile, this number has to be 0. And that means drawing every card in your deck at least one time. The less cards you have in the deck, the more easy that is to do. Okay, we did draw Crippling Cloud on turn 1. That means my life is at least not immediately going to end. I think we go Sneaky Strike, Crippling Cloud, Survivor. Donis Incarnate, happy belated birthday. Thank you for 33 moons. Always kill the red guy first, that's what I learned. Except when you don't. But you always do. Pretty fearlessly entered this fight without resting because I knew we had a fairy in a bottle that I could work with. That said, I'm a little... teensy bit concerned here about what I might face next turn. If I just draw 5 and one of them is Dagger Throw, we can Finale next turn. That's pretty reasonable. It does mean taking even more damage this turn, but we're not losing the Fairy in a Bottle. And there's a 5 out of 6 chance that this works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to cry. If I play the Acrobatics, meanwhile, there's no chance I can Finale. Okay, we got there. Grand Finale! Whew. Oddly Smooth Stone is back also from last run, and we can rest quite comfortably in a moment. We also get offered Leg Sweep Plus. Now there's a premium block card. 15 block and 3 turns a week. I mean, less cards is more, but that's a pretty good card. We'll take that really good card. I indeed don't use BTTV or any other Twitch plugin, Eckler, just to ensure that everybody's able to view all of the content that's in the channel. Not everybody has those plugins installed. Not everybody is watching on a platform that supports those plugins. And I think it does help keep things less spammy in general also. So for those reasons, I don't have any plans to ever use a Twitch emote plugin of any kind. By the way, another Second Life. Lizard Tail. The potion will be used first over the tail. That said, I'm pretty compelled to rest here. Unless I plan on using the potion deliberately. What upgrades do we have available? I guess I'll upgrade Prepared. Upgrading the Finale is also quite reasonable before Collector here. Fair enough. Abandoned Temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. Odd, the book seems to be about an ancient named Niao. This piques your interest, but you have a general feeling of malaise. It's a shame I don't have one more hit point here, by the way. The ancient resurrection was exiled to the bottom of the Spire. You feel compelled to read more, but your body begins to ache. Seeking vengeance, Niao blesses outsiders, using them for her own purposes. Keep reading. Fairy, no. If I'd had one more hit point, I would have saved all this health, but we can just rest here. Give me the book. It's the enchilada. Bringing us exactly back to the 6 health we started at before this event, trading the fairy for this relic, essentially. And what a good trade it was. What a good trade it was indeed. How about that? Turn 1 Wraith form against the Book of Stabs. Although I probably won't play it on turn 1. It is only free on turn 1. Actually, that's 3 turns of Intangible because of Incense Burner. I will play it on turn 1. Now that I think about it. Okay. There are currently 9 cards in hand, so I should just play 2 cards. Yeah, so I should just play 2 cards this turn. That way I'll draw 3 at the start of the next turn. Let's do Deadly Poison Dash. Could also have done Crippling Cloud Defend or something. Grand Finale. Now the Abacus actually does something for the first time ever. Not a whole lot of something, but it does do something. And now I am tangible again. But not in a bad way. I can simply block this turn, take a reasonable amount of damage, and win next turn. Or I could try to finale this turn. Go for it. What is, as they say, the worst that could happen? Draw 4, we're trying to hit the paired. And if we fail... 15 health. This is not enough to kill. We do get there. Alright. All health preserved. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gives us an extra energy next turn. Exceptional with Runic Pyramid in general. Also pretty exceptional here, a Footwork Plus, making our blocks all the block here, although theoretically Abacus could be all the block we ever need. Still need a Reflex for that to be a reality, and a couple more card removes. I think it'll still be really fantastic with a free upgrade. And speaking of card removals, here's one. One less strike. Let's go. Oh, upgrade finale. Is what we do before the boss. We are healing a whole bunch here, don't forget. Okay, I'm going to attempt to activate the Art of War on this turn. Seems pretty doable. And I'm just going to play this defend so it's no longer in my hand. No more draw. Okay. It's okay. With our Incense Burner on the wrong turn. I think that's also okay. Finally, Abacus. Shouldn't make much of a difference. We do take a little bit of a hit here. Not a particularly big deal. but it does matter a little bit. Okay, that's draw 6 in my hand if I can make it work. I can make the hand room, that is. Perfect. Play the finale. And put more poison on you. Oh, actually, we did line up the burner correctly. Good. Here I thought I was wrong. Silly me. Do the plans, play the strike, and that means we draw enough cards to play finale again. That's the goal. Make sure the draw pile has exactly 0 at least once each deck cycle, so that we can do that for maximum damage. As we get fewer and fewer cards in the deck, we'll be able to do that more and more and more, eventually reaching a point where that's all we do is just finale over and over and over again, every single turn. Unfortunately, this didn't work out as I wanted on that turn. Here, I'll just wait for the instance burner to be a little higher going into Act 3. GG. Nightmare. Nightmare is pretty spicy with footwork. That could be a way to win. Nightmare Calculated Gamble could be hilarious too, if we were able to pick up one of those. I think in general plays pretty nice with the Art of War, but is it necessary? It's a big, slow card, especially unupgraded. Possibility to Nightmare Grand Finale is pretty funny. But again, I'm not actually sure it's going to help. Why play 3 Grand Finales when you can play 1 Grand Finale 3 times, you know? For the drama, I suppose. That is pretty entertaining. Ooh. No energy offered to us, which is definitely going to make this Nightmare pretty hard to use. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. That's pretty nice. Wristblade makes a 0-cost attack steal more damage. Does apply to the Grand Finale. But I think the best by far is the Empty Cage here. Dunk the remaining 2 strikes in the deck. And then we still have many good targets for our card removals. Neutralize can go. Dagger Throw can go. A lot of stuff can go. Maybe we can remove a couple of defends too. Well-laid plans could go. I'd rather remove at least a couple defend cards first. And the fact that we can play it is very relevant here. We already have our green key, so I am allowed to go to at least 1, maybe 2 stores here. Oh, can you imagine if I got 999 gold right here with Omamori? We have to go to this question mark. Just in case. Odds are slightly better if I go to these 2, but then I wouldn't get double shops. I would only get 1 shop immediately. You know what? That's actually okay, too. There are 2 events after this elite. Let's go 2 events over 1. We get a... Since I have Omamori, I don't need to remove both normalities, because there are no normalities. So let's double our odds of finding that particularly good outcome for ourselves. I guess we also could have just gone like this, right? Not sure why that didn't occur to me. Just visit both of them. Silly. Billy Billy. Dang it. Well, that's unfortunate. At least we're able to full block that. Now we have a turn just to ourselves. No thanks to unupgraded commons in Act 3. Begin to fall. Losing leg sweep, footwork, or the dash. I actually don't mind losing dash with Art of War, but it does hurt to remove a card that we deliberately added to the deck. So long, brave friend. So long. Definitely not going to pay out for the red mask either. Okay, no Mind Bloom, and that's okay. We'll go to one shop, probably. Remove a card on purpose or something? Probably. Probably. The fact that they put Dazed in my draw pile really makes it hard to finale here, huh? How rude. Doppelganger's weird with Pyramid, but kind of usable here. Oh, I think it's exclamation point New Year that you're looking for. I should actually, I wanted to make the challenge command also have that text on it, so let's update the challenge command. Cool. Sweet, okay. Does, I think, mostly slow us down. It could set up nice turns for Nightmare, but that's setting up 2 turns in advance. That seems cumbersome. Yeah, let's use that word, cumbersome. Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for 2 metric years and that generous, as always, Tier 2 support. I can appreciate you. I'm actually going to lose one... no, I'm going to lose Neutralize. I'm going to pick up this Dark Shackles. Dodge and roll is also pretty reasonable, since I have Nightmare Footwork as a thing. Hey there, Crimson Blur. Heck yeah, 400 in 1 year. Pretty doable, I think, but it's going to be a lot of Spire. And a lot of fun. A lot of learning. Unsure. I'm gonna go with no. I just want enough money in the final shop to be able to do something, and it's not a card I'll be able to upgrade, which does make me like it a lot less than I otherwise would. I want to keep all these cards also. Help. You dare. You dare. Easy. We're winning this with poison, probably. Based on what I'm seeing here. Sneaky in our damage where we can get it. Yeah. Welcome to my hand, additional grand finales. Hope you enjoy your stay. Got him. Love to see Tungsten Rod reducing damage whenever we would take damage. Very, very impactful. For intangibility especially. So I like it a lot with Incense Burner. I've heard 11 as both the Banker's Dozen and the Dad's Dozen Shlew, because Dad ate one on the way home. I'm not sure where Banker's Dozen comes from, but I like it. Decided on 2 events over 2 combats, partially in the name of time, but also in the name of relics. The boot! Right after the Nemesis, of course. How could it be anything else? Note that if you duplicate the Enchiridion power, the duplicates will not be free. Really sad time, I know. Tangible next turn? Okay, I'll do the Nightmare Footwork thing. '21 block. Heck yeah. Probably next turn finale. Let's just get some stuff out of my hand here. Repaired. Beautiful. Ooh, concentrate's interesting. Cumbersome. Oof. Oof. Oh. Oh no. Thinking about this concentrate, but I think I'm ultimately going to say no to it. Definitely going to say no to Bottled Flame as we need to go to Act 4. Well, I need to go to Act 4. Not that I would take it even if I could. I don't think it's a good card right now. Alright, Giant Head's very much an opponent where we want to just kind of get set up here. Can Nightmare Dark Shackles? That's rather interesting. Actually, no, I'm going to Nightmare Finale. Right? Question mark? Yeah. Right now. So we get 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Then I draw 2. Acrobatics can never draw less than 2. Wait, that's not true. Good. Can draw less than 2. Not sure why I thought it couldn't. Either way, this works. Get rid of this too. That. Draw 4. We're there. Thank you, Dagger Throw, for contributing to this situation. Beautiful. Smiling Mask is a huge find, ensuring that our next card removal is nice and cheap. That's good. That's good. Speaking of vegetable puns, Targaryen Tantrum, what do you call an impolite turnip? A rude tabega. Sweep here. Not sure about shackles yet. I have tools. I should have made one more hand space. Foolish. Get rid of that. Do like tools of the trade conceptually. In practice. I'll actually keep that for next turn, huh? Yeah. I'm actually going to overdraw because of the tools to trade now. Go figure. It's only taking 1 though. Not a big deal. Oh, the dazed. Well, I have completely lost the plot. I think that's where I end up. Two by 2. So incoming damage is only 10. Easy. Very easy indeed. How do Russians tie their shoes in space with a cosmonaut? I like that. Backflip. Backflip looking okay in this deck. With footwork, with finale. Card draw is always appreciated. Welcome. Welcome. I'll actually trade the Strength Potion for the Essence of Steel. A little bit more block could go a long way. We'll get our recall and we'll fight one last elite this act. The dreaded Reptomancer. How will she fare? against this deck. How will we fare against her? Better question. Little concern currently. Next turn is going to be terrifying, as we're not intangible, and I don't have a lot of damage output here. Unless I can finale somehow. 9 cards in the draw pile. It's not impossible. But it's definitely not easy. Okay. Looking more impossible. Backflip, what do you got? Acrobatics will only draw 3 cards because there's not room in hand. Which means we do play Finale this turn. And there is no Reptomancer problem whatsoever. Easy. Easy peasy. High B tier. Yes, I think fumes are a great poison source in general. Not enough on their own in the late game. You're going to need 2 or 3 copies, or you're going to need damage cards to support the fumes. But fumes is real good overall. Can I win on this turn? That's my real question. Tangible turn 1 against, well, whatever the next thing is, would be at least appreciated. Looks like I can do it, too. Boot thingy. Now we gain block on turn 1. After image, kind of interesting with our tungsten rod. Helpful against heart, maybe. Mostly I think it's unnecessary, though. We don't play that many cards per turn, because we don't have that much energy per turn. Outmaneuver could be appropriately amusing also, giving us lots of energy to use on a crucial turn against the heart or against somebody else. Although without an upgrade, I'm not that interested. With how many cards we're playing per turn, that after image is 4, maybe 6 block per turn? Not a whole lot. Not quite enough for me to feel happy about it. I consider that dagger throw, not given that I already have one. I would take a finesse. 0 cost, draw 1 card. Colorless card. There's a few other things I might take that say draw on them. Could have set up Incense Burner for Time Eater, but I guess I decided not to. Deflect is worth thinking about. That could really help. That could really, really help. Pick it up. One more card in the deck, but it is a really good block card. I think I'm going to upgrade our Nightmare. Save us an energy on a crucial turn here. And we're going into the Time Eater fight with an Infinite Blades. Oof, I'm never going to play that. I don't want shivs. More cards against this fool? No, thank you. Get it out of here. Okay, there's our footwork. We're going to try to Nightmare footwork for this fight. Time Eater's going to be a long, drawn-out affair, and I'm going to need as much block power as I can get. Okay, there's Nightmare. Art of War. Hopefully he's doing a multi-hit. He's not. They are not. Yikes. Use this. No, I'll put this for the second phase. Just trying to get the defenses online for the moment. But you don't have to be so rude about it, sir. We're intangible next turn, at least. Focus on slimming the deck down. I think I am going to end up saving Shackles for the reset here. Not a lot else to do. So. Although I might have to use it here. Well, no, hold on. Leg sweep into backflip. No, we're fine, we're fine. All is well. Draw 3. Draw 2. Nightmare will always make 3 copies of whatever card you specify. If they can't fit in your hand, then they'll just go to the discard pile. So we never have to worry about that, thankfully. Wish I could play this Infinite Blades, but I'm not allowed to. Or sadness will ensue. Okay, once time meter falls below half, they will buff themselves. Or purge all of their debuffs, more accurately. I was supposed to use the shackles there, but I did not. I don't think we'll have trouble either way. Getting so much block from each block card. Shackles this turn. Abacus is doing its best. Get 3 cards next turn. I'd like to end with Incense Burner on 5 if possible. I may or may not allow that. Looks like they do. 1, 2, 3. GG. Next up, Donu and Deka. I think Envenom was a really good pull from our random power, as that'll strip their artifact layers and apply lots of poison every time I hit them. Don't think I'm going to go Nightmare Footwork in this fight. I think we can end the fight a lot more decisively, a lot more quickly, with a different strategy here. Sweep Deka here. It's a little premature. One. We're just going to draw 2s. So let's draw 4. 4 is guaranteed to land them all. See you nerds later. Beautiful. And then we ended with Incense Burner on 4 for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. GG. Now that's what I call a grand finale. My god. The power. Poor Omamori. It's been trying its best. I guess I'll upgrade Dark Shackles? Won't matter against Heart. Might matter against Spear and Shield. No, it won't, because we're Incense Burnering. Okay, I'll upgrade Deflect. Hey there, Oobla. The Oobs. Okay, there's a Fumes if we want a little help in that regard. I think a Dupe Pot's probably our best bet, though. Calculated Gamble also worth considering, as that lets us discard our hand and redraw anew, which could be very, very powerful indeed. Deep Breath is pretty amusing here. Mostly Sneaky Strike has gotten in my way, so I'm going to remove that. Yeah, we could use Duplication Potion on the Nightmare. We could also use it on a Finale, Crippling Cloud, Dark Shackles, anything we need to. I used to be like you. Then I took a slime boss to the knee. Anything else I want here? Deep Breath isn't terrible. Take the DuPont. Okay, bearing in mind we're intangible next turn here. Our goal is just to block this turn then. Fumes will help. Can we block 33? 1? Take none. Hello? There you are. Good. Same style as last time. Finale! Spell you nerds later. At the end of all that, we get a tough bandages 3 block whenever a card is discarded, which is very, very helpful for facing down the heart here. And a calculated gamble. Alrighty, I know what we're doing to win the heart fight. I know what we're doing. We are doing the following. Blessing the Forge. Upgrade the Calculated Gamble. Duplication Potion. Make 6 copies of the Calculated Gamble Plus. End turn. The Infinity Block. They said it couldn't be done. To some extent, they were correct. The blocketing. It's actually not a full block, though. I'll hold on to Dark Shackles here. But now we can just, like, spin. Question is, how do we do damage? Answer is, doesn't matter. I have 1 Noxious Fumes. That should be enough. Oh, that was what went off. Weave. Now I actually can't draw 1. Interesting. Okay, we'll use this up as the opportunity to get rid of the well-laid plans then. I am invincible! Sweet. I end up in like this situation. That's what this Deadly Poison is for, though. It is our backup win condition. And it'll do just fine. It's actually quite hard to make the finale happen, because there are now so many calculated gambles. The problems we arrive at. Fun times. Get him, Abacus. Perfect. It's actually not a full block, though. Fair enough. That might be mildly concerning. If I was the type to be mildly concerned about anything. But I'm not. Three I can do. That was not the right card, though. Oh, I'll take it. You got this, Poison. No way to draw 6 in a reasonable fashion here. Let's keep going then. Rest can wait for next turn. Now I have to block 6 by 15. That's probably the most challenging block of our run so far here. Or heart fight, anyway. Looks like we're okay, though. Roughly. I do have a lizard tail, don't forget. Spin to win, my friends. Just keep gambling. It's that easy. And it could it really end any other way? GG. GG, everybody. The silent gets there. Finally. RNJ, thanks so much for 200 bits. GG to you all. An excellent first run of the day. Chris Knight asks, how many hours of play do I have in Slay the Spire? At this point, we are now at 5,500 hours. 5,500 hours of Slay the Spire. About 2 years of full-time work over the last 3 years. Pretty good. And I think I'm on board for about 5,000 more. Really like this game. Beyond that, I can't say. Good morning to you, Faley. GG. Shame about that first run. Overly ambitious elite pathing is what did me, and shockingly 31 damage to sentries. I did think Lega was our best of the elites we could fight, but oof. Just didn't get strong enough fast enough here. But this one did way better. Anyway, next up is going to be the robot, the defect. Before we jump into that, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, the Orby boy takes a crack at it. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Well, that was Way Little Turd. Thank you so much for the 6 months of support. And Skyfish, thank you for 17. My plan for tomorrow is indeed to start late. We'll be starting maybe 3 p.m., 3 hours later than usual. And I'll be hosting Games Done Quick for the first 3 hours of stream. So the stream of Games Done Quick will be here, but with our chat room for anybody who wants to participate in that. I'll probably be in and out as well for that portion. And then we'll start stream afterwards. Not planning on doing any sort of live commentary, but I will talk about my reactions to the run at the start of stream tomorrow. So I'll run the host between... Maybe I'll just host them at the end of today, right? That'd be most logical, and then I can just leave the host live until tomorrow. The other option is start hosting at our usual go live time tomorrow. I think either of those will make sense. Another Remove 2 start offered to me, and I do think it's a particularly good start, particularly on the Defect. I think Common Relic starts are also good. Remove 2 starts are better when you're not fighting Slime Boss, but also better when you're not faced with the immediate pressure from an Elite. As in those cases, you'd often rather have some kind of advantage. But we do get several rewards and at least an upgrade before the first Elite. We could even go upgrade into the Burning Elite. That's an interesting option here. Less relics, more upgrades for this Defect. But I also like this 2 Elite into a shop path. In either case, I will trade all of my money and remove 2 strikes. Defect gets away with strike removals over double defend or over 1-1 because of the awesome damage provided by your starting Lightning Orb, the Zap, and the Dual Cast. And we're going to start by going to this fire. Hopefully we'll have potions by then. Pretty slim odds that Dual Cast kills anyone here, so I'm just going to triple defend. Take a little bit. Next turn is just as bad, but we got Dual Cast again, and this time it's more likely to kill someone. Good. Simply striking the lice would have caused the curl up to apply, and that would have been problematic. That could have been a very lousy first combat, but we managed to get by without problems. First Floor Sunder, having removed 2 cards, feels really comfy. 24 damage with a really good upgrade as well, up to 32. And it gives you 3 energy back if an enemy is killed by it. I think Cold Snap's also a very good first floor card here. Offers the damage of a strike plus a Frost Orb. It's a lot better than a strike. But no way in heck am I saying no to First Floor Sunder. It's just such a problem solver, especially the smaller the deck gets. Either you pay 3 energy for a lot of damage, or if you're killing something, just do so for free. Really good way to deal with multiple enemies. And I'm going to avoid this event. We could go to these 2 if I want to. It'll be pretty much dependent on the potion drops. I'll take additional combats until I have no room for more potions, essentially. Is this Zap, Dual Cast, Strike, or simply Sunder? Let's see. Dual Cast is 16, so this is essentially deal 22 for 3. This is deal 24 for 3. It's slightly better to play this Sunder. Sunda. Ooh. I really like Rebound with Sunder in particular. I like Rebound more and more as I play Defect. It's almost as good as Hologram is. Not quite as good as Hologram, but almost as good. And unlike Hologram, it has more immediate utility. I also am a very big fan of the card art, almost like a boomerang kind of look to it. I think Turbo could also be very nice here to allow us to just play the Sunder at cost more easily. But I'm going to take the rebound first. Still haven't gotten a potion. Just going to go dual cast and rebound. Don't rebound the dual cast, though. Here we'll double defend, get the orb back. And a good draw will kill on this turn. Or we can just block. Either's fine. How do you play Rebound with Sunder? You need to have 4 base energy. Or an energy boosting card. But if you can play Rebound and then have the Sunder refund the energy afterwards, that's quite nice, generally speaking. Ooh, Distilled Chaos is going to let me do something funky with the Rebound. Another chance at a Frost Orb here. Don't mind a Cool-Headed. It's a little premature, in that one Frost Orb really doesn't do that much for us, but it would be very good against the Sentries and Lagavulin, if nothing else. Let's get the Defect run off to a good start with a dad joke. All right, what kind of car does the Defect drive? A Dodge Ram. We did get a 1 potion here, so now we could start taking events if we want to. Oh, and I did not, in fact, upgrade the title. Good catch. Good catch. David, you should be proud of noticing that, because if I point out right now that not only do card arts have a different shape per card type, you've got a pentagon for attacks, and a square for skills. We don't have any powers to show off, but that's an oval. But the edges of the card also change. The little corner here is pointy for attacks, but it's more rounded for skills and even more rounded for powers. A very, very subtle visual distinction that's kind of just like training your brain to tell the cards apart, even if you're not consciously noticing it. Cheese Demon, thank you so much for the 11 months. One more till the full year. So this would be a hard pool fight. I'm not afraid of a hard pool fight, though. I guess which elite path am I taking is the question. Here we get elite, then fire. We wanted to go to the fire first. So do I take 2 events right now? It's relatively likely to do damage to me. That doesn't sound like a good time to do that. Could be a heal, but let's take the fight. It's a relatively easy one. The Blue Slaver. Cool-Headed's a pretty good target for our rebound here. Take some damage this turn. Or I could Cool-Headed first, maybe end up playing 2 defends. No. Let's get the Cool-Hound on top. Cool-Headed on top, so that I can have more passive block here. Guess that was a pretty good card after all, if I'm using it in this manner. Blap, blap. Sunder will kill. Beautiful. We get our second potion, and we're offered a beam cell, which can apply vulnerable for 1 turn, making our Sunder do considerably more damage. Recycle's not bad either here, allowing us to recycle the Sunder and gain a bunch of energy. I'll take a beam cell. That's the perfect card to go with Sunder, quite frankly. And now there are very few cards that I want to add to this deck. Maybe a one or two decent blocks would be good. Could take the curse and go to 2 shops here. The Golden Shrine in Act 1 is one of the times you should seriously consider taking a curse, as you getting an additional 225 gold for taking the regret. That's a big deal, but taking that regret into an elite fight is not ideal. So I think I'm just going to take the 50 here, avoid the curse, and get our Sunder upgraded so that we can bonk. Okay, we will hopefully get to beam cell Sunder to wake up this egg boy. Perfect. Hey, you. Wait. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey, you, anyone. Hi. Okay, this will work. Beam cell, distilled chaos. Beautiful. Now life is as it should be again. Let's see, 20 damage incoming. I'd like to dual cast a Frost Orb, I think. Go for the full block. Yes. Okay. That ultimately ended up just fine. So we should be relatively clear from here. Excuse me. So if we rebound the dual cast, that'll block, or that'll kill, excuse me, next turn. Which gives me 15 block here. We take a little bit more. Shame Sunder was on top. Now another chance at Recycle or Turbo here. Ooh. Interesting. Could also think about Creative AI. Definitely did bungle the opening of that Lagavulin fight. Didn't cost me too much, though. And I think we'll be just fine through the rest of the act. Every Spire run's going to have a couple mistakes in it. The real question is, can you still execute through a winning route to victory from your now misaligned position? And that can be a really fun challenge sometimes. Accidentally click on a card, maybe try making it work. You can also save and quit. But if you're too far gone for that to work, simply rolling with it could be the most effective strategy. I am going to pick up this Recycle. It does want us to upgrade it. But I don't think that'll be too big of an issue. Okay, double Chunker Gremlin. I think that means we just want to kill the sneaky Gremlin immediately. There's no wizard here in the back line threatening us. We can full block with double defend on turn 1, so I can go Sunder, defend, defend, zap. And from there, we just have to pick off one of the two to have a relatively easy time. Other option is Sunder one of the fat gremlins. Strike the sneaky gremlin, defend, take 5. But then not as much weak and frail is applied to me. I think it's better to do it this way. Do I actually just want to strike you instead of playing Zap? No, I think I should play Zap. More per turn damage. Okay, shield did go on the higher health one, that's good. Unfortunately, it's still not enough to kill. Could use the Swift Potion here. Feels a little bit unnecessary. I mean, Cool-Headed Defend only takes 2 damage, after all. Let's just keep going defensive for now. Because as soon as we redraw the Sunder, one of them dies. Bonk. If both of them hit the front. Yeah. Get him. I used to think that Streamline and Sunder were mutually exclusive. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. Definitely don't feel like we need a Streamline, and I definitely do feel like we have better upgrades for now. So I think I will skip. Do I want a Chaos? I don't think so. Random orbs are nice, but we don't have any real synergy to go with it, so oftentimes we're just paying an energy for a lightning orb. Or a dark orb I can't evoke or something. Could be a nice inclusion, though. Makes it easier to pick up a compile driver. Ultimately, the Chaos does really want an upgrade, and we're already looking at several cards that want upgrades. More upgrades than I have to give. So for that reason, I will be saying nay to Chaos. I like Chaos when it's upgraded, or if you have an upgrade to give to it, but I don't have a huge liking for it otherwise. Ban's pretty good here. We're definitely able to play 3 attacks on our turns, some of the time. Should help a lot against this guy. Can't rebound the Sunder, though. In which case, I think it just makes more sense to play it. Could also dual cast Strike and Rebound, which is fine. But ultimately, the Sunder is just way more damage. Okay, I'll probably use Swift Potion next turn to try to draw Beam Cell Sunder to kill here. It's moderately helpful to play Cool-Headed. I get 1 draw. As long as it's not Beam Cell, we're good. Increases my odds of seeing Sunder next turn. We'll do it. It was Beam Cell. Okay. It doesn't exclude Draw Potion from killing next turn, though. That said, the odds of such a thing occurring are relatively low now. Sunder draw. Sunder deals 32. So Sunder alone won't be enough. Unless I play Zap right now. Which definitely makes me want to play Zap right now. Okay, let's see what we got to work with here. Just Beam Cell so far. Dual cast Zap. Is that enough, or are we in big trouble suddenly? Looks like we're in very big trouble. I've made some gambles. I think there was a way to get through this fight more reliably. Well, not from here there isn't. Yeah, this did not work out for us. Does Zap Dualcast ever keep me alive? I highly doubt it, right? There's too many skills ultimately played. Now we're dead. GG. GG, we'll go again on the Defect as well then. That's the good news at least. An immediate death means an immediate retry. What is it? Loss? Cool. First one of the Defect for the year. Run it back. Free elite? Kind of like it. My concern about hitting a temporary wall with the character and getting bored/frustrated that I can't rotate. Nope, because what I can still do is play a different game, other than Slay the Spire, for a little while. And if I find myself frustrated with the Spire experience, that's what I'll choose to do. Yeah, I'll take the snipe. Heck it. Specifics for the AGDQ run is going to be 4-character, unseated, with as many glitches as possible. I want to first card White Noise. I'm feeling pretty silly today, so we're going to make some silly choices. Oh yeah, we are. Shame I can't afford the remove, too. 8 sinks. Could have bought a Sunder. Maybe that would have been better, but I like where we're headed. Yeah, actually, you know what? It's going to be the easiest way to do it. Consider yourself granted permission, Oobla, to share any and all information relating to this in the channel with full authority. Hey, card removal. Big Gone Strike. Ooh. Cool-headed Compounder Cold Snap again. Probably a Cold Snap here. We do get our first Elite for free. There's actually would have been a chance we would have gotten 2. Although I'd rather have the additional card picks, quite frankly. Let's see, our X-Boss is Hexaghost. Yikes. Cold Snap. Revenge! Revenge against the Knob. Dropping his Gremlin Horn and a Liquid Bronze I'm going to keep for a specific purpose. Streamline is here. I actually really like Streamline with the White Noise Heatsinks. Gives us a good answer to Hexaghost in the form of a powerful attack that we can play over and over again. I think that's what my previous power spam card draw kind of decks have been missing. Perfect card if you're going to draw over and over and over again. I like it. And we'll upgrade that so that it has a better chance of killing stuff outright. I like where we're headed. I really do. Okay, maybe slow down a little. We're on floor 7 after 3 minutes. How do we feel about 2 random upgrades? We have a lot of health to spare at the moment. Even if the upgrades hit strikes or defends, I think it would be pretty meaningful here in terms of improving our ability to fight 1 or more elites. And potentially we end up going this way, take 1 more upgrade, fight 1 elite versus fighting 2 and getting to the shop. It's also, as they say, a Hexaghost act, which means that trading health is a little bit more favorable. since health is less important against this act boss. I think that leads me to conclude it's better to take the upgrades here. Let's do it. Excellent hits. The Cold Snap gets upgraded for meaningful damage, and the Defend gets upgraded, which is good too. Alright, I'll put us on track to potentially fight 2 elites if we get good finds here. Bee Water, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Love to see money. Actually really quite like a Sundial too, with the heatsinks. Sundial gives us energy every few times we shuffle the draw pile. The more card draw you have, the better Sundial is. Alright, no reason not to dual cast here. Nice. Very clean fight. $20 and... ooh. Options. Beam Cell, Claw, Darkness. Beam Cell makes the Streamline and the Cold Snap that much more effective. Also very good with any source of card draw. Claw, a card that gets better and better as you draw and play it multiple times. No, I'm currently not bothering setting up the Sundial. Maybe I should. So it could matter against, like, Lagavulin or something. Notably, we can't play Cold Snap against Laga now. Guess we never could with the Cracked Core. Darkness could help against big single targets, like our Act Boss and like Laga, but I think making the Streamline more effective is going to be way more powerful overall, and I think with these potions, we're good to go into the Elite route, especially since there was so much money in that chest. Going to the store is a lot more attractive now. So, let's go here. We do in fact face the Lagavulin. Okay. Yeah, here's where setting up a Sundial could have been helpful. We're going to go Streamline, then White Noise. Actually, no, I got a Cold Snap first, too. Let's let the egg sleep. This makes an Electrodynamics. Okay. That's actually important to know. Because we're going to draw 1 card when we play this, so we'll be shuffling the deck without these cards. I guess we'll lose the Cold Snap. And if we'd redraw a Streamline, I would have played that instead of Cold Snap here. Overall, an excellent wake-up turn. If I do say so myself. I should have used the weak potion here. In fact, I'm quite sure that I was meant to. Yes. Definitely was. Won't let my shame prevent me from using it here, though. Okay, could have saved 5 more health, but excellent overall. Get the Centennial Puzzle, giving us additional card draw. First time we lose health, and we're interestingly offered Creative AI with this Heat Sinks. Now that's intriguing. I think the turbo is also pretty good. But that's a genuinely cool Creative AI. Would help a lot against Hexaghost. Worry about the energy needs a little bit. Gonna be a dead draw some of the time. I have never played Risk of Rain 2, Brosazog, so I can definitely assure that we've never done that. I've watched a few dozen hours of it, but never played. If the bonus draw from the puzzle, though, I actually really like this creative AI. I'm going to take this. It'll give me a good reason to upgrade heat sinks. I'm going to take the preserved insect and the money here. Now our elites will be easier to kill. And we're going to pop into the shop where we're able to buy a membership card, getting a discount on everything. Wow. What an Act 1 this has been. We're left with exactly 100 gold. That's cute. Capacitor? I don't know if I'm sold on capacitor, truthfully. Not a big fan of powers that don't do too much immediately. And capacitor definitely falls under that category here. We're hoping that creative AI will provide our scaling for later fights. What I could really get sold on here, however, is force field, giving me block that's cheapened per power we've played. That I do like. I also like the happy flower, although I'm going to be removing a card. Let's remove a strike. Ailey's, thank you so much for 5 months. Do I think Streamline will be valuable in Act 2 and 3 as well? Yes, very much so. Streamline is the front load, quote-unquote, damage that we need to be able to kill threatening enemies quickly. Stuff like the Slavers, stuff like even Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Streamline will be very helpful against by just letting us hit a bunch of times. Maybe to that end, Melter is good support. Also pairs very well with our Beam Cell. And is very valuable targeted damage. Let's see, either Melter or Force Field being good here. Paying for Melter seems insane, though. In fact, buying these cards seems kind of insane in general. What if I just fought the Elite? And won. And then we had good money to buy more relics later. Panacea could be an artifact. That could do some useful things down the road. Currently, we don't have any debuffs. But that could change real quick with something like a bias cognition. It's also a relatively expensive card. Again, we can buy a relic for about twice as much as this. And that could be our method of getting stronger as well. Speaking of capacitor. Capacitor. Okay, we'll just take the 2 damage, draw 8 here. Hopefully 2 strikes will let us kill the front one. Even better. Perfect. Okay, let's go defend. Heat sinks? Question mark? I'm getting sundial value, so I might legit play the creative AI. All right, I'll do it. Other better option, perhaps play the zap. 3 more damage per turn to end this fight. But if I play the heat sinks, I draw 1 more when I play creative AI, and I don't redraw it. I'm just gonna get it out of here. And then if I play the creative AI, I'll get 1 more draw every turn from heat sinks. So that's even better. Perfect. The card draw engine is online. The power. Look this up. Incredibly good Sentries fight. Really, really lucky. In some ways. There's the bias cog. Do I set up Sundial for Hexaghost? I don't have the choice. You're dead next turn. An amazing first relic. Well, not first relic. An amazing first act here, now with Data Disc giving us 1 focus in every single fight, making our cold snap better, making our starting orb better, making capacitor more worth thinking about. I also quite like compile drivers. That's more card draw, since I have 2 orb types. I'll add a compile driver here. And then we can add a plasma or other orb type from there. I'm also going to upgrade the beam cells so that we have better vulnerable coverage. From here, we'll upgrade probably heat sinks and creative AI. Is a frozen orb deck? If I'd taken a capacitor, it would be. Still might be. Data disk makes frozen orb way better in general. Alright, I'm just going to play it. Show me what you got. Not bad. Defend, loop, or do I play the streamline? Let's go double defend. Creative AI might actually be a way to win this fight, too. Do I use the Thorns Potion? Could be useful in Act 2. Generally speaking, my advice to newer players is don't underestimate the Hexaghost. Absolutely contribute damage resources to this fight where possible. However, I do feel like I'm going to have more than enough damage to win this fight. Alright, let's be hubris. Oh, discharge helps even more. Although I'm going to play the streamline now. Other option is zap, static discharge, defend. It's a pretty good option. Lightning orbs. Each of those lightning orbs is going to be 5 damage every turn. That adds up real fast. It's actually full block, too. Buffer, that's cute. Still 2 cost. I'm pretty far short on damage right now. Definitely wishing I'd used the liquid bronze. But I think we might win more unconventionally? Interesting. I do have double static discharge in play. One lightning orb next turn. Actually, no, 2 frost orbs, even better. Do it this way. Perfect. Now we have even more orb slots to work with. Take exactly 1 here. Which means I get to loop the Frost Orb. A 3rd static discharge put in play for this turn. Amazing. Anything I want to hologram here? Just beam cell, I think. The triple beam cell draw, the rebeaming. Alright, good luck, nerd. GG. Potion preserved. Okay, I really like what we're offered here, actually. Could take a Meteor Strike, 24 damage, channel 3 Plasma Orbs. If we could get the Meteor Strike in play. It can generate a ton of energy for us, but playing it in the first place is the tricky part. Not very easy for us to do. All for One returns every 0-cost card. That's Beam Cell, that's maybe Streamline. Maybe White Noise somehow. Or Reboot. Reshuffle our cards into the draw pile, which does count towards Sundial here. Then draw 4 and exhaust. And I actually really like adding a Reboot. Reboot lets us redraw the Streamline quickly. It gets us bonus energy from the Sundial, and it may help us find power cards that are on the bottom of the deck. Pretty good upgrade too, upgrading to draw 6. And that'll be a big accelerator here. Really the Sundial selling me on Reboot, but it's actually one of the best Defect rares we could have found, I think. Don't feel too bad, Maverick. This is definitely a very challenging deck building game. Best advice I can give, keep on trying. Try taking cards that you think aren't good and see if they end up doing more than you expect. Try figuring out patterns that you may have fallen into that are hurting you. And try watching other players play, see what choices they make. Oh my god, we do get offered a Frozen Core? Holy heck. What are the odds? Oh, I'm so excited now. Frozen Core is one of my favorites on the Defect. Replaces our starting relic and says, if you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel a Frost Orb. Bearing in mind with 1 focus, that Frost Orb is 3 guaranteed block. And Frozen Core is every single turn. So if we can keep ending our turn with empty orb slots, we can keep getting free Frost Orbs. Oh, great question, BNMy asked about common powers. Let's see if I can go catch that original comment. I believe when Defect was first added to the game, Capacitor was a common power. And it was problematic because of the way shops generate cards. If there's not enough different common powers, then because shops are guaranteed to offer you a power in the power slot, the rightmost card, then you, with only 1 common power, Capacitor, it was something like a 70% chance when you entered a shop for there to be a Capacitor there. So I think the ultimate problem that we came down to was that, or that the devs arrived at, was that having any powers, be it common rarity, made them too frequently offered. I have no idea if pickup order matters for Frozen Core Inserter. I imagine it wouldn't. Because Inserter is start of turn and Frozen Core is end of turn. They're not going to trigger at the same time. True Rog, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And yes, Frozen Core is every single turn. Briefly consider my other options here. I think the Culling Bell is pretty good. This is 3 immediate relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Could be some really nice stuff in here that gets us accelerated. And there's a lot of rare relics that would really benefit us. Or the Sozu, which gives us more energy, but prevents me from picking up further potions. That said, I think Frozen Core is really cool. I think it's often underrated, and I definitely want to try to show it off on this run. Especially since I think we will take now a Capacitor if we're offered one. I do want to go to an early shop. I don't think we're that good at elite fights, although the Preserved Insect does make them a lot more manageable. Maybe fighting the Burning Elite here is viable for us, but no matter what, I want to hit an early store so that we can gear up for a potential elite fight. We'll take the event after the shop. So let's do 2 combats, 2 chances at a potion, 2 easy pool fights, and then try to get strong from there. Generally speaking, when I'm looking at my Act 2 layouts, since this is something I don't talk about all that often, what I'm looking for in Act 2 is the ability to upgrade specific cards in the deck. I usually have a couple upgrades in mind. Here, Creative AI going to 2 cost, and Reboot going to draw 6, and Heatsinks going to Heatsinks Plus. These are all very important for the way that this deck is going to function moving forward. I think Dual Cast upgrade is also very reasonable at this point, because of the Frozen Core. So I'd like to get a lot of rest sites this act. Looks like 3 is going to be the maximum viable. And then as many elite fights as we can reasonably handle, which is a question of where your deck is at. How good are you at multi-enemy fights? We're pretty good with a Gremlin Horn. How good are you at the Book of Stabbing specifically? Got the bronze scales, so I think we're actually okay against elites as well. And that means I'd like to take on 2, maybe 3 if we're feeling really bold. But at least 2. The Preserved Insect makes it a lot easier also. I'm going to sacrifice the 1 draw and just draw 1 here. So that I get more Frost Orbs. That's going to be a reboot for me. Perfect. I would like to take the 3 damage here so that I can increase my chance of drawing the Streamline with Centennial Puzzle and avoid lines where I take a huge hit here. Doesn't seem too bad, though. So my favorite thing that you can do with Frozen Core is dual cast an orb, end your turn with the empty orb slot, and then get it back for free. That allows you to keep using the Frozen Core even if you have full orb slots, which is pretty sweet. Okay, Turbo Ball Lightning Melter again offered to us. Turbo looking way more appealing though, because we did not get an Energy Boss Relic. Turbo would incentivize me to upgrade Heatsinks. I think Melter's pretty good too. Who's our boss? Champ. Melter's particularly good on Champ. And we're right about to fight maybe Spheric Guardian? Okay, I'll take a Melter here. Take a Melter here. This is still not bad. Metal to you, my child. Actually get 8 block. Not that bad on turn 1, although we do take a bit of a beating here. Now we're basically immune to this thing. Feels like I maybe want a boot sequence. Or something similar. Okay, now we can take Turbo. There's also Auto Shields Plus, which is very interesting. Don't like that much with the reboot. But man, is that premium block for the energy. I'm gonna give it a try. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites. I only have 2 strikes. So I am not interested in trading them for bites, you stinky vampires. Auto Shields does have negative interactions with Loop, that's true. Currently we don't have a Loop or anything else that gives us block at the start of turn, which I think is going to help us get through the elite fights, notably Book of Stabbing, Slavers, etc. Aha! Beautiful. A Capacitor I'm very eager to take, giving me more orb slots to go with our Frozen Core. I think that's pretty good. Other things I like here, Mango's expensive, but 14 max health and 14 current health shouldn't be overlooked. I think the draw from the ink bottle is very good. I think removing a card is very good, and I'm strongly considering Chill here. as a way to rapidly fill out our orb slots. So I particularly like strike removal plus chill as an option. Maybe defend removal plus chill. When is enlightenment good? Enlightenment needs expensive cards and the ability to draw them consistently with the enlightenment. So Snecko Eye plus Runic Pyramid. Or, sorry, not Snecko... Meteor Strike plus Runic Pyramid, for example, would be a good time for enlightenment. Or Wraithform plus Well-Laid Plans could also work pretty well. Generally speaking, I don't love enlightenment. It's also got some utility with Snecko Eye. Contemplating a block potion here. What would our upgrade be? Not heat sinks. Either dual cast or creative. No, reboot. Reboot first. Gonna remove a defend here. Let's go here. Oh, sweet, the Red Mask Gang. Excellent. I would love to fight the Red Mask Gang. Giving us the Red Mask will apply weaken to all enemies on turn 1, and these guys drop lots of cash. The only catch is that I have to kill them. And that is easier said than done sometimes. Aha. Go for bear first. Uh-oh. Problems have arisen. Not the world's biggest problems, though. Actually, we're gonna be okay. Thanks to chill here. Let's see. Incoming damage... 34. We're blocking 22. Do I use this? I think so. Two sundials ready. No, bear. Romeo next. He does more damage. So incoming damage on this turn, 29. Hopefully we've got plated armor. Okay, not bad. Self-filling frost orbs are very nice as a defensive strategy. Okay, now we can take the turbo. And now I feel pretty good about the turbo. Barrage also rather interesting here. Scrape, unreliable. Okay, we'll upgrade the card draw first, the reboot. And our first elite will be Small Slavers. Who are definitely not happy with me here on this turn 1. Turn 2 will be alright, but we do just have to take a bunch of damage here on turn 1, and I'm okay with that, because we can rest shortly. So I'm just going to go Beam Cell, Heat Sinks, Defend, and Melt the back line. We take 19 damage, go down to 12 or so, but I'll draw 8 cards, so we're okay. Actually, no, we take slightly less than that, because I got a Frost Orb. Go to 15. Electrodynamics. That's not what I wanted, but I will take it. Welcome, auto shields. Turbo chill. Reboot now? Blocking for 30. Incoming damage 30-ish. All right. Good luck, guys. Think you can defeat me? Think again. I am the Orb Lord. Okay, boat thingy helps. I did want turn 1 block. Now we have comprehensive turn 1 defense. There's a real bias cognition. I have great need of focus, so I will happily take that. Now we do wish we had the Panacea from Act 1, but we don't need that immediately. It's just really good block. Have I noticed Despot's game? Yes, I have, Aragon. Looks kind of interesting. However, I note that the soundtrack gets your VODs muted on Twitch, and that's a hard no from me. So I will not be playing that on stream. Hooded Figures offering me money with the membership card. How delicious. Dagger's quite nice, but I don't think we need further complication, and we already have a kind of an elite answer in the deck. We did play Inscription, yes. That one's in the VODs. I believe I highlighted all the pieces of it, too. Should make a command for it, maybe. Question is, do I go for the Burning Elite? I don't know. Oh. Oh, yes. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. Very, very good. We've got a great turn 1 thanks to Anchor Red Mask. This helps us get a great turn 2 guaranteed. I think I should take on the Burning Elite. I think we're capable. I do have to rest at this rest site to make it happen. And if we take too much damage, we'll opt out. But we should be pretty confident in our next few floors here. Not going to get us the upgrades we necessarily wanted. We could have also opted just upgrade, upgrade, and remove at the shop. But I like this line better. Let's see. Just fill up the orb slots with... Or do I creative AI here? I can just fill up the orb slots. Making sure to play not more than 3 cards so that I draw more cards at the start of the next turn here. Beautiful. Let's have a really good turn, shall we? Wrong order there. Noted, noted. Storm is still very good, though. Let's go... just reboot now. Fair enough. Let's go Streamline Dual Cast. Remember, we get the orb back. And now the orbs are superpowered. Zap. Strike, strike. Didn't even think about using the Liquid Bronze against the Book of Stabbing. That's pretty telling about how strong we are now. We get even more health to work with. Good. Another potion to work with. Good. Upgraded Ball Lightning. Tempting. Darkness also tempting. Not that tempting, though. Ball Lightning would let me remove Zap. Although, I'm not sure how many removals I'm going to get. I think I can do without it for now. Hit the Gremlin Horn and everything. Keep it to 3? Just Beam Cell, Strike, Cold Snap? That feels right. Get the Pocket Watch draw rather than playing the Creative AI. Definitely want to kill the Cultist quickly here. And then I guess I'll just put Biased in play, and that'll make sure I have plenty of block for this next turn. 24. Easy. Don't want to put any more Dazed on top of the deck. Currently we're blocking 20. Simply playing Cold Snap should suffice, right? That's right. Could play Reboot. I'll destroy it. Lightning Orbs, please. Oh dear. Okay, so we're doing 20. I need to do 17 then. Let's not do 17. If I dual cast, we deal 18 plus 16. It's 34. If I Cold Snap, we deal 10 plus 9 plus 16. 35. Okay, so the way to win is then this way. I'll take that use for the potion. Storm is interesting. Although I don't really like the Storm with a Frozen Core. Let's skip. I've never played Monster Slayers. Can't say I'm familiar with the name. Let's just reshuffle. Potion's back. Love me in Equilibrium. Equilibrium lets me retain stuff. It's also a very good block. One of my favorites, especially if you've got energy-generating cards as we do. The Slavers do not return for a rematch. They know when they're beaten. As they should. Okay, we might get attacked next turn. If so, not a problem. Got very good block. All of the card draw forever. Let's kill as many gremlins as I can. Many as I can reasonably manage, anyway. If we get attacked, I have security measures prepared for that. Good time for our energy potion would let me easily kill the gremlin and... Sure. Although, if I simply dual cast, what we get? 35 plus 28 block. Just how much? Block for 63. 16 by 3 plus 12. Okay, so that's actually a full block. And that means there's no reason to use a potion right now. Okay, but now we need to make some stuff happen. Fast. Good, okay. Hopefully did not get attacked. Just in time. A little bit low on the damage output. At least if we play the biased cognition and start losing focus. We are. Love a buffer here. Buffer can bias an entire turn. Oh, and yes, I did get a donation there. Maverick, thank you so much for the $30 tip. Maverick says, just started playing the game and am instantly hooked. My video has helped you a lot. Love the content and the strategy. Stay safe and stay healthy. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate the stream support. And I hope you have a wonderful start to your 2020, too. Give me that buffer. Question is, can I afford to upgrade buffer? There's so many things that want an upgrade now. Turbo does, bias does, buffer does, creative does, and heatsinks does. Feels to me like I'm really missing the heatsinks upgrade the most, though. This deck really wants to draw the same cards over and over and over again. Our strategy for beating champ is creative AI, by the way. We're just going to not play the biased immediately, bide our time. And power up with powers. Get free Frost Orbs every turn after all. Guess I'll play this. I don't like it though. So now we want to play more capacitors, loops, defrags. Probably not Hello World, though. That's going to clog my deck for this fight. In a pretty nasty way. Slowly, gradually lowering his health as we go. Slowly, gradually. You heard me. Love that we got Art of War. It's like a crazy good advantage. Storm will keep around for later. Streamline, I need to play you. Not quite a full block. Fine. There we go. Second storm is here. Once we have 3 or 4 of them, we just play them all at once, and the sparks fly. I was hoping that'd be the 3rd storm right now, but another creative AI is great. Keep scaling. Okay, that brings him below half. Means it's time to buffer. It's definitely time to start playing storms. As soon as we can find them. There's 1, 2. Perfect. The Loopening. Can't play the buffer. Not a problem, though. Get him. GG. There's the core surge to go with our bias cognition. No other choice but that. I don't think I want 2 creative AIs. That's too much. Just give me the artifacts. Your potion. I'll keep the current potions. Let's not get too creative, that's right. But do we get Snecko? More cards, but random cost? I think random cost would be a detriment rather than a benefit. Instead, we should just seek more energy via either the Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading, or the Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies extra strength. Shame if I couldn't upgrade Bias Cognition or Buffer, but I really don't like the Philosopher's Stone. I think I'll take a hammer here. Yeah, I think I'll take a hammer here. If we're lucky, we are going to multiple shops. If we're lucky, we'll see an Apotheosis. Might even consider an Upgrade All event if we were offered that. I think I would strongly consider it, actually. All the shops are late in the act, and I can't visit 2 of them. Interesting. Would Snecko be detrimental? I think so. I think it would remove our ability to consistently gain energy from Turbo, make Reboot a worse card on average, make White Noise a lot worse on average, disincentivized Dual Cast getting upgraded. And with only 3 base energy, I think it would be really problematic. Theoretically, the Sundial helps, but in practice, I don't think it would work as well as we want it to. Okay, so I'm going to go on the far right here. convenient. Just draw every card. Just draw all the cards. Another Compile Plus is okay. Not amazing, but not bad. I'll skip for now. Single target's not too threatening. Especially not with buffers. Couldn't full block and play the buffers, so just better to block. Did you fail to block here? Want health going into these event rooms. Ooh, a targeted upgrade or the Warp Tongs, which gives us a Pain Curse that I'll have to remove, but upgrades a random card in hand every turn. I think one targeted upgrade's the choice here. Probably on Buffer to give us an extra turn, but we could also think about upgrading Bias Cognition or the Capacitor. Having a Pain in the deck makes Buffer a problem. Kind of works with the Centennial Puzzle, but overall I think is pretty detrimental here. I'm going to upgrade the Buffer. Pain is a pain in the deck. It sure is. Oof, Transient's going to be a pain in the deck momentarily here. Good. Now we're alright. I have to have consistent output to deal with this nerd. He's a toughie. Yeah, consistent output is the name of the game. That and Buffer. Buffer will also just work. Is this enough? Not quite. To block one of the next two turns. Gonna be next turn, looks like. Based on the choice I made. Let's have one really big, really good turn. And the Transient will bother us no more. Very good. Yeah, I think Defect either has difficulty with Transient's turn 1 or they have difficulty with the final turn of Transient. Both can be quite threatening for different reasons. Still skipping that Compulsiver. Gremlin Horn lets me get away with a lot that I really ought not to be able to do. But here we are. Not a complicated fight here. Couple lightning orbs and all will be well. Morning drink is coffee every morning for me, Zuthis. Little bit of vanilla syrup. Little bit of whole milk. Deliciousness. Always got different coffees in the house. Kind of rotating through at any given moment. I think we've got a Colombian dark roast at the moment. Hologram. Don't need to tell me twice. Hologram lets us get the core surge back into the hand at a key moment, or the bias cog back into our hand, if we draw them in the wrong order. Just to name one of many, many, many examples where that card will be very useful to us. My partner brought with her a Coffee Mate latte machine, which is what we use for the coffees. Does a pretty good job. Okay, please creative AI immediately. Get more draw if I don't play the defense. More buffers, perfect. This is where Core Surge becomes inconvenient, unfortunately. It's a real tragedy. Cinnamon nutmeg, that's good stuff. Tasty. A fan of caramel, hazelnut, any kind of nut flavor in my coffee. Deliciousness. Perfect timing. Okay, we have 3 buffers ready. Now we can play the Core Surge without fear, at least. Here we go. Streamline, hologram, streamline? I think so. Make that a 0-cost card, do 100 damage. Second buffer's used up. That is also okay. Let's see. 35, that's a full block already. Let's just get the Art of War and the Pocket Watch for this turn. Interesting that we seem to have a second streamline now. I guess I'll also make that cheap. As best I can. 27 plus 35 equals what? 62, we're there. Now we can't use auto shields, but that's not really a problem. Streamline. Hologram the streamline. Play the streamline. Zap the head. GG. More paint will upgrade 2 random skills. Quite frankly, don't care what they are. Happy to have the upgrades. Turbo and Zap. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Ever tried honey in my booze? I like a little honey in my yogurt. I like a little honey in my tea. Maybe a takeable static discharge. I think I want to be at full health for what's about to happen. Hoping. What is hope? So, let's just block as hard as I can. Try to stop this hit entirely. Looks like with Bias Cog I can. Good. I'm retaining. Actually, this is only 44 block. No! My buffer! Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Keep the hologram streamline combo. Poor guy. Vajra, 1 point of strength. That's good. Force Field Plus gets cheaper for every power we play. That's really good. That's really, really good with what we're doing. Fusion could be not bad too, but this force field fits so perfectly into the deck as it is. Can't not take it. Wish I could take this frozen egg, upgrading all powers we get from here on out. However, we have to take the blue key to get to Act 4. Our first boss will be the Time Eater. I'm pretty satisfied that creative AI will be able to defeat them. Plus a bunch of other stuff in this shop. Seek is here. Card removal is here. Power potion, Focus Potion is here. Definitely going to buy the on-sale Seek. It's only 44 gold. What a deal. Fish might have actually paid for itself. I'm not sure how many cards I'll be adding from here on out. Probably not that many. Lose one more strike. I will trade 1 energy potion for this focus potion. Do I want a hyper beam or meteor strike or storm? I'm actually not sure. I might want a cool-headed. I guess I do want a cool-headed. But I don't need or want any of the rest of this. Not even the Sling of Courage, not even the Mercury Hourglass. I think we can do better at the next shop. Okay, I'm at full health. I will risk my life against these nerds. Double orb walkers are a pretty terrifying threat. You have to be able to do pretty good damage output relatively quickly to tango with them, but I think we have what it takes. As long as I use one or more of my potions here. Orange pellets are still available to be found, I believe. I don't think there's been anything to that effect. Do I just take the 10 here? We're not getting an upgrade all, so yes. Chance of that has passed. Please seek turbo. Now draw cards. More cards. More cards. More cards. And I can hologram streamline if I wish. Currently we are actually full blocking. Good. So here's a good example of where streamlines ends up being still relevant in the late game. In a very useful way. Didn't consider that possibility. Beautiful. You get the bird-faced urn, 2 health whenever you play a power card. That should keep me at full health pretty much the whole time. And the second claw of the run offered here and now. No thanks. Maybe a second equilibrium, but I don't think so either. But yeah, bird-faced urn is amazing. Duplication potion, pretty good also. I like these 2 potions a lot going into the heart. Melter, where you at? Oh dear. Melter, hello. Oh. Good. Gives me turbo. Give me turbo, apparently. It heals me. I'll go to full health next turn. Okay, that was beautiful. Another cool-headed offered. I think 1 is enough. There is no reason to go to this rest site. So I should take 1 more fight. Get a little bit more money, get 1 more card reward offered to me. If I'd taken more compiled reverse, I might be compelled to take that chaos or something. But I didn't, so I won't. And I don't. Let's do it this way. is what I have buffer for. Just do the damage on the damage doing turn. All the energy, please. Beautiful. Well, almost. Liquid memory is not bad either. One more heatsink, so I actually think another one would do us really good. Except against the Awakened one, but I'm not too worried about Awakened one. I'll take one more of these. I think I will keep the current potions, however. Hello and welcome, Narvox. Congrats on those Defect runs. Sounds like you had a really good time after checking out the channel. Come on, Gremlin Horn. Please provide the card draw I need from you. 12 plus 10 equals dead. Play this. Play this. 2 free Frost Orbs, 1 free Lightning Orb, 1 Dead Dagger, 1 free Force Field, and then Buffer gets played. Beautiful. Oh, and we're not done. Now this is pod racing. The beautifulness continues. With the power of Gremlin Horn. We've deliberately avoided adding certain multi-enemy damaging cards specifically because we have Gremlin Horn. And this is why, ultimately. Pretty good. Just keep hitting you. 84 block that turn. My. Favorite Defect power has to be Storm. Just has to be. I love Defect decks that operate by just spamming more and more and more powers. Ooh, go for the eyes with a plus on it. A way to apply some weaken to opponents, which we currently don't have. Very nice, especially since we already have a beam cell. Another capacitor, also pretty good. But I'm taking this go for the eyes. Weaken something we currently don't have, and it matters a lot in the last handful of fights. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Time Eater's all about getting set up here. We just need lots of focus, lots of frost. It's not that hard in theory. I don't want to play the Core Surge too early, as the Time Eater's debuffs can also remove the artifact, which is a real problem for us. Just keep you weak for now. Lose my buffer. Don't like that option much either. Okay. Aha! Okay. Good. Get those in play next turn, and we should be set up from there. Let's get this streamline to be cheaper. Don't want to give Time Eater too much strength. But it's okay to give him a little bit. Definitely too early for Storm, though. Mostly we'll be ending turn and just waiting for powers to generate out. As our passive block generation should be more than sufficient to overcome this problematic time nerd. Right? Okay, that'll help. Slowly but surely. It's gonna be time to play that Storm pretty soon also. Perhaps now? I can, in fact, win by just ending my turn over and over and over again. But it will take us a very long time, compared to a little bit of thinking. Exactly half health. It's not split transient, by the way. Okay, here we go. Commence the Zeppelin. GG. Next up, Donu and Deka. Strategy will be a little bit different against these two. We're looking to get... Right. Looking to get set up a little bit more quickly here. Because we don't have to worry about our cards per turn beyond the Pocket Watch. 12 plus 9. Can't full block this, so... Let's take one buffer hit. Going to be going for Donu first to prevent them from increasing their power over time excessively. My hologram here. I'll just play the cool-headed. I'll grab turbo before I do that. This works though. Beautiful. So we have Echo Form down. We're doubling the first card we play each turn. Which could hilariously be double reboot. No need for that, though. Do it this way. Okay, not the world's greatest turn. Is anyone better than me at any of these characters? I think somebody is better than me at all of these characters. But nobody is better than me at all of these characters. We didn't want that defend, actually. And yes, let's not turn this into any kind of attempt to measure or compare. Probably shouldn't have risen to that question, quite frankly, but usually these kinds of comparisons only result in negative or hurt feelings. And it's a single-player game, so there's not a whole lot of need to directly try to compare one person to another and say better or worse. There's no point to it, ultimately. Everybody who plays this game at a high level is very, very talented, and they all have something to contribute to the knowledge base of the game overall. Frequently, we're in each other's streams, helping out, providing some kind of insight or commentary as well. And that helps us all get better in a lot of ways. Let's see, what am I duplicating this turn? Buffer? Buffer. Let's melt your face. Or hologram the streamline, use that. That's even better. Dependent. Draw a couple. Okay. Damage on the shapes is getting a little out of control here, but we have double creative AI. Oh, never mind. Life is solved. Beautiful. Rifle Van Luck, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get him. It's time. At least I sure hope it is. More power! More card draw! More destruction! It's a lot of voids, man. GG. GG. Rain VT, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub of keeping it cozy. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's what I'm here to do. Play a lot of Spire. Have a fun time. And learn. Oh my, now we have a real spicy store here. 400 gold with a membership card to spend means we can buy just about everything. Secret Technique lets us get cards into our hand from the draw pile, including Seek. So Secret Technique lets us seek for anything. Dead Branch can make random new cards. I think that's pretty spicy. Dark Shackles is pretty good for hearts. Bronze Scales is pretty good for hearts. Card removal is just good in general. We would only get one card reward from the Prismatic Shard, but it's an option. I think I'm definitely taking this Dead Branch. Lots of cards in this deck exhaust, and I think it would be a huge help. What exhaust do we have? Let's take a look. White Noise exhausts, Reboot exhausts, Chill exhausts, Core Surge exhausts, Hologram exhausts, Seek exhausts, and the Turbo makes a Void that exhausts. In addition, the status cards from the Heart exhaust. So this is at least draw 10 per fight, which is pretty powerful. In addition to that, this Secret Technique says exhaust. And this Dark Shackles also says exhaust. So that's a lot of cards that say exhaust. Not quite enough money for the scales, which is the next thing I would have liked the most. But I think we're going to be just fine with Dead Branch helping out. Get him, Dead Branch. Good job. I guess I'll play a Darkness too. Reboot. Spicy. Reboot on the burn turn, no less. Extra spicy. Secret Technique lets me get Dark Shackles, but I can't get through the artifact layers. Let's see what Cool-Headed draws. Okay. Go Turbo, then. Oh yeah, feels like a good choice now. Again. Can recycle the creative AI. I think I will for this fight. Give me even more energy for this turn. And a new card. Rip and Tear. Sweet. Which goes there. The turn that keeps on turning, apparently. You're attacking me next turn. Hit you with an alter. Hit you with Go for the Eyes. Play the Darkness? Play the Darkness. Beautiful turn. Spire Shield is less health. I think I should try to finish the shield here. Unless the Dark Orb will target it too. Nothing I can do on that turn. Echo Form, not a thing. Got it. Okay, this does 49 damage to the back enemy. Oh, I can dual cast it even better. Is that even better, though? I'll take it. So many statuses. But that means there's no more block being generated, and we should be able to finish this fight pretty quick now. to that rip and tear. Am I okay with these numbers? I am. We should be good against Heart no matter what happens. Boot thingy. Good block on turn 3. Oh, I'm definitely messing around a little bit, One True Leaf. If I don't keep the challenge entertaining for myself by varying my play a little bit, I won't be able to stay focused on it. I don't think it would be very interesting to be like, let's play every run with the exact same decision-making for a year. Don't think that would even help. Ooh, buffet. What are we duping here? I think I might be duping Core Surge. If I could seek any one card, what would it be? Heatsinks? Heatsinks Plus? Creative AI. Get that in play on turn 1. That's correct. Do I just dupe the Creative AI? I think so. Upon review. Yes, that's what I do. Seek for Creative AI. Duplicate Creative AI. Do I rebound this turbo? Maybe. Don't have heatsinks in play. I'm not going to draw with a pocket watch. Big hit first? Yes, good. Wow, and we drew Core Surge Bias Cog together as well. That's lucky. 1, 2, 3. Could play the Hello World, the Melter, or the Chill. I would prefer to not do that and simply gain more draw next turn. This hit gets blocked by our buffer, and we're very well set up from here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Could seek for Dark Shackles, but we're basically already full blocking this, right? 27 plus 18 equals 45. Times tables. Seek is already gone, but we can Heatsinks Capacitor at least. Could hologram for Turbo if I wished. Might just hologram the Void. Let's do that. Don't draw that later. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, this is my only block card. I'll do it. Nice. Probably means I'm going to double storm next turn. Actually, I'm going to double Glacier. Single storm, probably. Okay, artifact conveniently removed. We need to start doing damage to Heart, though. I see we have Dark Shackles for next turn. If I play Electrodynamics, that'll be this turn. I don't want it to be this turn. Let's do damage with Tempest instead. Okay, no block here. No, I have Storm, so technically playing Bias Cognition gives me immediate block. Perfect. Perfect. Let the destruction begin. So that means I don't need this card yet. Let's go one Hello World. One reboot. One white noise. One more bias. So I have 20 focus and I'm losing 3 per turn. Terrifying. Could also play turbo and keep going. This is only like... well, this is about the damage cap. Should end this quickly if I can, though. Recycle. Buffer. Play the all for one to get turbo back. Play turbo again. Play electrodynamics. Play chill. That's the turn we want. Zippity zappity. Okay, none of this will actually block. But I can just end turn. Not sure that's a good idea. It's double biased. Now we're losing 5 focus per turn, which is surely not a problem. Smiley face. GG. GG. To that heart. Mark number 17 on the board. GG. GG. 32-32. Good year. A Spire sleeps. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Was indeed a 3 damage taken heart fight. We took a little bit of beat to death there, but ended at full. Pretty glorious. All right, next up, the Watcher, Purple Lady. I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, probably sit down for the next run. So I will be right back, and when I return, I'll play some Purple Lady. Now that we're not on a win streak with her, I am going to be trying some very unusual cards. I imagine we'll end up losing a decent number of Watcher runs for the experimentation, but I'm definitely in the mood to experiment. So, with that in mind. By the way, Osiris92, thank you so much for that extremely generous tier 3 sub. Much love to you. And for keeping it cozy. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. You better watch yourself, because it's watcher time to play Spire. One of my favorite starts, lose max health to gain a ton of money. Money that we can spend right away, maybe even look at 2 shops if the first shop is stinky. And an excellent path through the act beyond that. I think Watcher tends to have very strong Act 1s in general, thanks to her starting Eruption card. And that's only a lot better if you can quickly remove a card or 2, or get her a good relic. I think we can very reasonably go to this shop and then go upgrade Elite, fight the Burning Elite, and then defeat Hexaghost. I think that's the best quote-unquote Act 1 we can have. We get 3 relics, we get 3 upgrades, and we get our green key so that we don't have to consider that problem in our future acts. I will take it. Contract is a Heart Bounty Hunter by Niao. And that's why I'm aiming for 400. I cannot confirm or deny that I may become fabulously personally wealthy in the quest to 400 hearts. Con Badger says, do I think upgrades or relics are more important on the Watcher? Watcher really likes her upgrades, as she tends to favor smaller sets of cards on average. But relics can be very meaningful for her. So it's hard for me to come up with a quick answer to that. 3 block cards is my first option. You know, I don't take Evaluate very often. Maybe I should give it a try here. It's block, but it's also card draw. It's also good upgrade block. 6 block upgrades to 10. But I'm also very happy skipping here. And I think that's probably the correct first pick, is skip. I'll give it a chance, though. Even though I think it's incorrect to take this card, I want to see how it feels. Wow. Well, there are some options here. Fasting is here on sale. Mummified Hand is here. I particularly like Sling of Courage, giving us 2 strength in elite fights. Hand of Greed could give us more money as we kill things. All strong options. Can't go Sling Ragnarok card remove, sadly. Definitely want to remove one of these defend cards. So it's probably going to be a Sling of Courage plus card removal for me here. Given the choice between Sling and Hand of Greed, I think I prefer the Sling at the moment. Watcher loves strength during elite fights, especially. I tend to value powers on Watcher a lot less, so I don't think the Mummy Hand is as good for her. But Fasting Mummy Hand wouldn't be a terrible choice. If you were going to do that, I would recommend either Good Instincts or Prostrate to go with. That's a 0-cost block. But I'm probably going to go Sling of Courage. Very deeply considering Ragnarok plus Sling, but then I can't remove a defend. Do I ever go to 2 shops? No. Okay. In that case, I will take none of the above. Just be on my merry way. That's the correct amount. I think I should take 1 here. Don't do anything greedy like playing 2 defends. Hmm. 16 next turn, huh? Strike and... I strike twice and then insight. Much better chance to draw a kill. I think I'll just insight first. And then that's a guaranteed kill. Okay. Merle doesn't like fasting. That's understandable. I personally have found quite a bit of use for it. I think that fasting can be a really effective way to scale a simple and effective deck into big damage, particularly if you can find zero-cost cards, and that's what you really need to go with fasting, is zero-cost cards. Or orange pellets. Orange pellets also very good. Love me a Foresight. Kind of love this Consecrate, too. Actually, with a Sling of Courage, I really like the Consecrate. Just do a bit of AoE damage. Surprisingly boostable, you could call it. And... do I take one event or one combat? Take one event. Feeling confident with our... nice. Feeling confident with our... one potion already. And the cards we've added so far. Love that the Evaluate got upgraded there by the event. It's a very significant upgrade, and I think it's going to help us feel like it was a good card, ultimately. 7, you're dead. Die. Okay, Follow-Up's also a great addition, particularly with Strength. Essentially a zero-cost attack card if the last card played was an attack. Maybe I did want that fasting. Okay, I'll add that, and that should be the last damage card we need for the foreseeable future. I think my first upgrade will be the Consecrate. +3 on that, rather than upgrading our Eruption first. We'll make Eruption the second upgrade. That way we can hit a little harder against sentries if we encounter them, which we do. Good. I think I should use the skill potion. Vault would be particularly nice. So would Scroll. Vault is here. Well, sweet. In that case, why don't you all die? Boom. 22. 16. Death. Alright, a perfectly clean fight. We get Gremlin Horn, giving us card draw and energy when an enemy dies. And we're offered Crush Joints, Inner Peace, or Empty Body. Do love me in early Crush Joints, even unupgraded. Especially if you have any strength at all. Just a further multiplier. Takes your Wrath from ×2 to ×3. Makes all the cards that you have just hit so much harder. Will says, what I find is that you need draw positivity to make fasting work because the necessity of adding low impact cards to pair with it. But if you have draw positivity, you're already winning and drawing into, and playing fasting for 2 energy is way too slow. That makes sense. Ultimately, all comes down to the draw, which feels like it's true on not just the Watcher. It's definitely how I feel about Ironclad, is that it's really all about how much draw you can get on that guy. From what sources. I think an Inner Peace is very reasonable here also. Second commentary is basically always appreciated. Let's take an Inner Peace. Doesn't help us as much right now as the Crush Joints would. It'll be a lot better later. Hourglass is fantastic. 3 damage per turn to all enemies, particularly in conjunction with Gremlin Horn. Just a really, really good set of relics so far. I think if your Watcher run gets some very value relics early on, it can really snowball quite quickly. Do this. Already getting to use that inner piece's card draw. That worked out pretty well. Pop. Effortless Gremlin Knob, thanks to the power of the Sling of Courage. Another reasonably good common relic, the Bronze Scales, do damage back when we're attacked. I actually could get behind a Crescendo here. But it would really need an upgrade. I think we can probably skip unupgraded cards that are commons for now. Helps against Hexaghost quite a bit. Hey there, BN Maya. If you have a Prismatic Shard, then any card that generates anything that generates other cards will only generate cards of your base character class. So if you're a Watcher, then whenever you use an attack potion or play Creative AI or what have you, you'll only get Watcher cards. Even if you have a Prismatic Shard. What is this shop? Four rare cards and Apotheosis. A lot of rare. And I could buy any one item of those. Many, many good options. Lesson Learned would let us gradually upgrade the whole deck. Tend to think that's better than Apotheosis. Because you're not constrained to the draw order problems. Vajra's also very good. Just +1 strength on Watcher is incredibly powerful. We already have some cards that really benefit from strength. Cut Through Fate's also quite nice. I think Lesson Cut is a great choice. I think Card Removal Cut is a great choice. I think Vajra Cut is a great choice. I mean, basically the price of Cut Through Fate means we can afford it in addition to anything other than the Apotheosis, and I'd rather have the Lesson Learned than the Apotheosis. Lesson Learned is nice. I just want to hit even harder, though. Let's go Vajra. Just take the higher base value in a way that should make... Like, taking a Black Star now would be a lot easier. Also helps me out against my bosses, against whom I currently don't have a good answer. Just play the Evaluate over the Vigilance. Will I regret that? Maybe. I do. Okay, we take 5, but that's very reasonable. I think we would have taken 0. Well, taken 2 if I'd played Vigilance on turn 1. Wouldn't have taken 0. Get a kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. Now we do want 0 cost blocks, big time. As we'll be able to gain dexterity pretty easily by just spamming attack cards. Yeah, NG, that's a kind of an unfortunate interaction with Mercury Hourglass. It played the block sound 3 times because 3 enemies got hit at the exact same time. Ends up being louder. Disliked Water is kind of interesting. Not bad. But I think with the kunai, it's not the direction we want to go for our defense. And we're well past the point of pressure points with these relics. No thank you. Get them. Get them. Get them all. Kremlin Horn putting in work. Get him, Hourglass. Here it comes. And there it goes. Okay, Prostrate with Kunai is a yes from me. Devotion's kind of interesting, but this is also a step towards Divinity too. So I'll take a Prostrate pretty happily because of Kunai. Emu Like Bird, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and 22 moans of support. Then I can Kunai too. Beautiful. Kunai's gonna make that evaluate a lot better also, this one. Just when our attacks don't outright kill things. Second chance at Crush Joints. Unupgraded. Acceptable? Acceptable. We'll get that upgraded right away. That should be more than enough damage for this boss. I don't think I need to use the Strength Potion here. Though I could. Take some beats here, that's okay. I think we hold on to the miracle for... Yeah. Do I draw here with Inner Peace, or... I don't think I want to be in Wrath next turn, do I? Go Eruption Strike, Consecrate, Inner Peace, Defend. That's pretty reasonable. Knowing that Hexaghost is attacking for 6x2 in Wrath, that's 12x2. I didn't want to risk that with a draw like this. Okay, perfect. We'll enter Wrath next turn then. Or will I do it now? I'll do it next turn. Okay. Insight. Then draw even more with Inner Peace? Or do I like Crush Joints first? I draw more. Perfect. Then Eruption. Then Miracle. Crush Joints. Destroy. Wow. This would actually be a pretty spicy deck for Blasphemy, letting us just end fights in one turn, potentially. But against fights that last more than one turn, we need to have a good answer to them. A way to get stronger over time. The Kunai is part of that, but not all of that. I think Devotion could be another really good part of it. But I think that right now, Vault just lets us accelerate this deck in a very useful way, to the point that it is a great addition. And then from there, we would take Devotion. How in the world do you even play with Blasphemy? Basically, the idea is play the Blasphemy and then use attack cards in your hand to kill everything that turn. And then the fight is over. So you can end the turn, and you can end fights early as long as you have enough damage output. Basically. But you gotta be really careful. If there is no next turn, you don't die. Dome Sozu Choker, huh? Not taking a Choker, so it's either Sozu or Dome. I don't want to play a Dome run right now, so let's try a Sozu. I mostly don't want to try to explain everybody's intents right now. These potions aren't great for the endgame, but they should be adequate, especially if we can refine our deck pretty well. So we'll take the Sozu. That means we can no longer gain any potions this run, but we do have more energy every turn. Okay, some really good options here. I think removing another card is a really good idea. So I'm inclined to go to this shop. We could also go to this shop and then do the 4 elites anyway. Ooh, I like that. I want to fight 4 elites because we're very good at fighting elites. Especially the elites of this act. So I think we can get lots of relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, lots of money. And use that as a basis for killing Champ. You play Blasphemy, then Vault. Do you die? Wait. Oh, I didn't spell it right. Then that didn't work because it's a reply. Fun fact, bots can't see reply comments. There we go. Should have a kill on this turn, hopefully. Oh yeah. Okay. Ray Plus, not the card I was expecting to see, but boy am I happy to see it. Gives me another insight into the draw pile, gives me 4 mantra. Not the world's worst Swivel Plus either. But in either case, both of these cards being upgraded for free really sells them on, really sells me on their overall usefulness. Have you seen Bien Maya, the cooperative mode of Spire with Friends? Your challenge idea reminds me of that. Oh man, and I get a removal. Heck yeah. 1 more defend. We might start considering remove strikes shortly. But currently I just want to be able to guarantee draw the 3 attacks per turn needed to make the kunai work. Thieves right outside the shop. How dare they? 1, 2, 4, 5. Both have 47 health, so we'll target the one in the back here. Take a meager 2 damage from their futile efforts to undo me. Should have played Insight. No, we're good though. They're dead. They're very dead. Rushdown Plus. That's gonna be a yes from me, I think. Although the follow-up plus is also very spicy. Take the Rushdown. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2. Another Cut Through Fate offered here. I'm mostly here for a card removal. I think we can remove a Strike now. Just 1. then probably another defend next. Indignation could have been interesting there as well. Not going to take that like water. I'm not interested. This might hurt a bit. How easy does health replenishment come? Not very at all. Understood. We must be very careful. Indignation plus. Now that I have a Rushdown plus, I actually really like that. It can be AoE Vuln, and it can also be Wrath Entry. I'll take it. So many cards with free upgrades offered to me here. Okay. Like I said, we're very, very strong against the elites of this act, so I'm going to aggressively fight them and see what happens. Mantra already. I'll take another turn, thank you. Bonk. Stay in Wrath. Should have a kill next turn, even if we do get attacks. 27 damage strike. Gives me an Ancient Tea set, more energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Empty Body Plus is a pretty reasonable block option, too. Now that I have multiple Wrath cards, it makes sense to have another way to leave Wrath. And I think an upgraded block card is not a bad choice. So, you know what? Sure. I'll take my 4th upgraded card of the act. Wow. Quite lucky. And do that. Oh. Well, yeah. Fair enough. Don't have Rushdown in place, so I'm definitely not willing to Eruption there. No way, no how. Kill him. Okay, 31 health. Definitely enough to fight the second elite. Although I might have to use the attack potion. This act. Ooh, Talk to the Hand looking pretty alright. Talk to the Hand gives us block whenever we strike a foe. I think follow-up is also very good, just for being extremely efficient, very powerful damage. And it continues the upgrade chain. Don't have any multi-striking attacks. Let's take the follow-up. Not an acceptable turn 1. That is rude. Very rude. So, Consecrate, follow up, Miracle Vault rather than play the inner piece. For better or for worse. This could get me killed, actually. Did it? Attack potion, you're my only hope. What do you got? 15. Maybe you need the strength potion too. Okay, most damage is going to be conclude. So this is 26 plus 27 plus 45. What is that? 98. Perfect. We don't need to use the other potion. Ooh. Empty mind plus. Says draw cards, says plus. Not a bad worship either. Giving us the mantra we need to get into divinity with only one cycle through the deck. And more card draw comes from the ink bottle. Even better. Even better. Can say I rarely have this kind of upgrade luck in Act 2. 6 now upgraded cards. Offered at random. No question card, no egg, just luck. Also, yikes. I can actually kill you. I don't think I want to do that. So that would have made me vulnerable. Playing Eruption here seems like a bad idea, though. But is it? I can draw quite a few cards. There are no outs, only vault. And damage. I don't have a good turn anyway, so I'm really inclined to draw the 4 additional cards here. We're going to see half of these cards. That makes me inclined to believe that I can kill both of my foes. We should both pray and evaluate first. Or no, we should only do one of the two first. I don't have the energy for both. I'll have 3 left by eruption. Yeah, I'm just going to do one of the two. Okay, we did find the vault. Beautiful. Perfect. I'm just going to increment our ink bottle. Since I am going into an elite fight next, I really want to have ink bottle on as high a number as possible. Good. Unupgraded cards. How dare they? Unacceptable. Third eye's not bad, but unacceptable. Slavers. And whoo boy, is it a rough turn 1. Help. Alright, mild help has arrived. Can't tell if I meant to miracle now or not. But I can strike the back guy. I'm definitely going to need to rest. Fine by me. Definitely play both of these. Simply a question of miracle plus strike or not. I think the answer is yes. As soon as we kill one slaver, this fight gets a lot easier. It makes sense to eruption, then empty mind. Since I can guaranteed kill here, I might as well. We lose some damage, that's acceptable. Can I kill you? No. Next turn, then. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. We get the Singing Bowl, allowing me to skip unupgraded stinky cards to gain max health. For example, these unupgraded stinky cards. Oh wait, they're actually all pretty upgraded good cards. Unupgraded good cards, excuse me, because they're all rare. Devotion, Omniscience, or Judgment. The luck this run has been out of control. I do like Judgment with Gremlin Horn, but we got plenty of ways to kill low health enemies. This has surely got to be Devotion to round out the getting into Divinity plan for the deck. Although it's yet another early, not impactful card, so could be detrimental on that front. We'll rest. We'll fight the Book of Stabbing again. The Gremlin Leader again. Much better. Gremlin Leader is the easiest elite to kill. For this deck, anyway. Getting Ink Bottle back up here. Back to 9. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Good. Probably 2 strikes. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 strikes. We'll take max health here. We'll take nothing. Oh, Cut Through Fate. Good. Very good. And a shop. Shop offering us orange pellets. Kind of interesting. Another prey. Is 2 too many? Maybe. I really do like Mental Fortress here, giving us block whenever we change stances. That's whether it's Wrath, Calm, or Divinity. We're doing all of them. So I think Fortress is quite excellent overall. We could do Fortress plus removal. Or Fortress plus pellets. Pellets would help us a lot by the time we reach the Corrupt Heart, which is a big concern. Yeah, let's go Pellets Mental Fortress. And then upgrade the Mental Fortress. Actually, upgrade the Devotion. Mental Fortress in Act 3. What do you got, champ? Bring it on, sir. I don't want to take damage. Let's see, we could draw with Inner Peace. Eruption also draws. Do both. Oh, here we go. So we go Eruption, draw 2. Prostrate puts us into Divinity. And now the damage begins. 54 damage follow-up. 45 damage strike. Beautiful. Divinity at the start of next turn as well. I'll draw more when I enter Wrath here as well. So we can keep going. 2. Show me Prey. Yeah. Good. Back into Divinity this turn. Empty mine first. GG, nerd. Didn't even need the Vol. Deck is operating very cleanly now. A couple more removals and we'll really be in the business. Or more card draw. Scrawl is perfect. Scrawl might result in instantaneous Divinity sometimes. Lesson Learned is a reasonable option, although with so many cards already upgraded, I don't think I feel the need for the Lesson Learns. Welcome aboard, Scrawl. Oh. That's another option. Pyramid. Pyramid says at the end of turn, you no longer discard your hand. Allowing us to hold on to damage cards for Divinity. We have 4 base energy already, so I like it quite a bit. This deck is a very Pyramid sad. Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark, Sozu, the Wumbo combo. Just 2 more strength during the last boss fight. Very notably, Orange Pellets. Runic Pyramid is a big thing. Or if we feel like we need even more energy, the Slaver's Collar is here. Personally, I think the Pyramid will do better than the Collar. That's true most of the time. See, not a lot of money for shops. Not a lot of elites either. How about rest sites? Maybe we'll go these 3 nodes. This is also acceptable. Same reason. Okay, so it's 1 elite and 1 fire in the first half. Or 2 shops. I think we'll just avoid shops this act. Let the events have a crack at them. Or we could look for 999 gold, maybe. Better go to these 2 stores. That's the other reasonable option. Probably better off just looking at some events, not gambling on an unlikely outcome with a Mind Bloom or anything. But our goal, again, basically get as many elites as we reasonably can. 3 seems like the limit. Oh, but I can go through the shop this way, though. That I like. Go elite, elite, fire, elite, fire. 3 elites. That'll do. I regret everything. Instantly. I think I could fight 3 elites. Actually, hold on. Can I kill one of them? 38. This is 22. This will be a lot. Yes, hold on. That's a lot better than what we were facing otherwise. I should be diligent in optimizing the ink bottle, specifically because of those gnarly turn 1s that Pyramid tends to have. Oops. Didn't work out the way I wanted it to. There we go. Alt's not bad with Pyramid and Kunai. Can be very, very efficient block. 2 max health, also very nice, though. Keep taking hit points. Begin to fall. Eruption, defend, or devotion. See you later, defend. Nice knowing you. Not. Yeah. And another card removal. Perfect. Alright, there's some stinky starter cards gone forever. Beautiful. Beautiful. I missed my chance to bolt here. If I missed my chance to kill, though, I don't think so. Because I can go Eruption, follow up Consecrate now. And then still strike at the end. Okay. Another Rushdown, another follow-up. Both are okay. Upgraded follow-up in particular is good here. It's just so much damage for free. Take one more of these. Orange Pellet's very useful against this boss. We'll hold the Mental Fortress to be able to make that work in particular. Actually, the Rushdown's even better for that purpose. All we have to do is play a power attack and a skill in the same turn to remove the debuff. Power, skill, attack. And then the creature will try to reconstruct me to no avail. It is a foolish endeavor. I think Just Lucky could be okay with our kunai. I'd prefer an upgraded version, though. Just take health. Alright, the Nemesis. Ow. Let's keep the eruption. Uh-oh. How dare you? Vigilance, then Empty Mind. Indignation, then Empty Body. And then we're full blocking. Okay, and we can easily get Divinity now by just going Prayer Vault. Leaving him alive to set up Ink Bottle again. Alright, Helix is here, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. I think another Prostrate is also excellent, further playing into the Kunai and giving us more Mantra to work with. Not a bad Deceive Reality either, but the Prostrate Plus has got to be way better, surely. Ooh, another Vault here, very, very good. Card removal also excellent. Foresight's not bad. Wonder what we could do with Shard that would be particularly interesting. Not a lot from here, I don't think. Let's just get rid of a Defend. Failure. Have Rush Down and play? Good. Let's go. Easy. Get him, Gremlin Horn. Yeah, that was a little sketchy, but not too bad. We get the Dreamcatcher, which will give me a card option if I rest, and a Wallop, which does enormous damage and gives us block equal to the damage dealt. Very, very good with all of the stuff that we have. Welcome. And yet again, free upgrade, too. The Sapphire Key and our money here. No upgrades for us. We got one rude dude who's got their singular eye upon us. Okay, I'll just buffer that, I guess. That's fine. Have fun. Bonk. Is that a Sozu? Sure is. Chose it over the Runic Dome just on a matter of preference today. And it has been acceptable. I think we would be doing slightly better with the Dome, but I have no problem with where we're at right now. Make them vulnerable. Enter Divinity. Consecrate deals 40 damage to everybody. Oh, I should update that. That's also slightly wrong. Wait, no, it's not. We're accurate. Ignore me. One more stance change card. One more stance change card. Perfect. Might as well activate the kunai. And we'll save the Mental Fortress so I can purge the debuffs next turn. Power. Attack. Skill. Bonk. Bonk again. These two are takeable. Flying Sleeves in particular really benefits from our massive strength. Hey, Guy Carson. I don't think I'll be playing any Souls today, but we probably will visit that soon this week. Might also be some Monster Train, perhaps. Always a lot of things on the plate. But just Spire for today. Alright, we'll be Divine next turn. That's a really good start. Damage follow-ups, holy moly. Wallop for 121. Bonk. Shame about that Entropic Brew. What a damage. Read the Vault. Vault and Mental Fortress are the remaining upgrades that need to happen. Make sure that Mental Fortress is 6 block per. Please and thank you. Just all the card draw. Beautiful. Instant Divinitor. Sign me up. You got it. Peace. Eruption. The players have Artifact off. It's that easy. Nice. The bunketing. Gurnavel, follow up. Divinity Wallop. Divinity Eruption. Win next turn. Yeah. Win next turn. It's that easy. Wow. Second boss, courtesy of Ascension 20. This one's not too problematic here. Well, this turn 1 is problematic, but otherwise the boss is not too problematic thanks to the power of the kunai. So I'll just buffer the hit, huh? Fossilized Helix. Okay, some of the powers we'll play. Every power we play gives Awaken 1 2 strength, so we do want to be careful about which ones we choose. Rushdown will be one of the ones that I choose. Mental Fortress probably will not. It's a lot of energy. Devotion will also get played, probably. Right now. Okay. We have 3 decks and counting. It's only going to go up from there. Pray, enter Divinity again. Bonk. Unbonk. Beautiful. I think I'll be doing one more after this Tiny Toaster guy. I'd love to do an Ironclad run, personally. Hello and welcome, Greg Knack, the Barbarian. Yes, thanks to the Slay the Relics plugin, you're able to, if you're viewing us on PC, you can mouse over the relics and click on the deck even, or press the D key, I believe, to get my deck lists to appear on your screen as well. Please be vulnerable. Forever. GG. But let's think bottle a little harder than that. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source. This evil. Prime your stick and poke the heart repeatedly. Wake up, you stinky heart. Okay, let's get this fortress upgraded. Let's not buy the membership card. Wave of the Hand's pretty reasonable, as I don't actually have Weaken currently. But I think removing a card is also very viable here. Either of those would be a good choice. Removing a probably Strike Plus. Flash of Steel's not terrible either. 3 damage for 0 energy. And draws a card. Helps us with the kunai and the ink bottle and stuff. Wave of the Hand plus Flash of Steel, kind of interesting. Wave of the Hand's very good. I'm gonna buy it. So I guess I will take the Flash of Steel then. Since I can't remove a card. Yeah, Master Strategy, one of my shortest card evaluations because it's almost always a straightforward pick. I agree with that, Moxie. It's just good. What's there to say? What's there to think about? Nothing. That's what. A little concerned here that next turn's gonna hurt me. And that there's nothing I can do about it. Wow. Wave of the Hand actually punished me. Noted. Just take 40. Keep the empty body. Well, that's going to make the heart fight a lot more difficult. Sozu has its revenge. So shall I. Firekeeper fanboy, thank you so much for the 2 months. I do not have any downfall plans. In any near time frame. Okay, we want Ink Bottle to be back on the big number. For later. We'll have to do. Okay, Pocket Watch could help if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. Gain 3 additional energy at the start of the next turn. But I think since the heart doesn't attack us on turn 1, our real risk of something terrible happening is not too high. That said, 27 health is not a whole lot to work with here. If I want to keep the buffer, I have to open with Wallop. Which I will do so happily. Just Wallop into Vaults. That gets me a Pocket Watch draw. I draw 6 more cards. Let me do that. Oh yeah, we should also use our potion here. That's right. Eruption should be fine, though. So I can go Prostrate, Mental Fortress, Eruption, and that should be okay. Just gonna play this. Spooky. This is like... oh boy. Energy's tough here. I'm thinking Fear No Evil first. Fear No Evil, Wave of the Hand, Empty Mind, something like that. We have several more powers we should be able to draw into. There's Rushdown, Devotion, just 2 more, I guess, huh? But we can look at a lot of cards this turn. I could even use the Inner Piece for more draw if I wanted to. But I think this will be okay. Okay. Thinking about Consecrate follow-up, gain a Dex. The block for this turn. Two exits in the draw pile. So I get closer to an energy. Okay, yeah, let's Consecrate follow-up. Quite. It's a real shame that I'm only one mantra away from divinity here. Maybe we should have upgraded this prostrate because of that? Maybe. Would certainly be helpful on this turn. But now I have limited choices. Can't full block with what I can currently see. I have to draw into Empty Body and or Rushdown with this scroll. Okay. So ultimately we have to play the scroll, no matter what. Go Inner Peace first. Okay, we got the Empty Body. Good. I think that's still fine though, right? When I play this, my debuffs fall away. It's only a 1/15 now. And we're good. We block the next hit with a buffer. I think we should win from here. Hell, we block it with more than just a buffer, actually. Bonk. Buffer, who needs it? Not me. You know what? Keep me in wrath. Because I can. or dexterity? And divinity. And more bonking. Jeez. Good cards. Down to the thorns. Have fun. GG. Not too bad. GG, everybody. Hey there, Oizar. The goal is 400 wins in 2022. We're now at 18. I think I can do one more today. We'll play an Ironclad run. Race our way up the Spire, clobber some foes, and have a good one. But first, quick bathroom break. Really like this run. I think the early relics we got, the Sling of Courage, the Mercury Hourglass, and the Gremlin Horn, let me be aggressive with elites in Act 2. And then from there, we were able to transition this into Divinity, which worked out really well. BRB, everybody. Okay, and we're back. Love me random rare relic starts on Ironclad. So many are so good. Doubly so if you're fighting Slime Boss. We're not. That's okay. What do I get? Bird-Faced Urn. 2 health whenever we play a power card. Now that does nothing here at the start of the run, but as we get further and further into the run, the more powers we see, the more powerful that starting option becomes. I'm going to go up the left side here. Slime Boss because of Ginger and Turnip and Stone Calendar. Okay, guaranteed kill next turn. I'll just have 1 health missing. Hopefully we'll see an Inflame or something pretty early on. Clothesline first pick's not bad. Little bit of weaken, little bit of damage. Pretty decent upgrade too. 14 and 3 weak is quite nice. I'm never really happy with a clothesline, but I am content with a clothesline. Unfortunately, the damage number is a little awkward for stuff like this. Rude. Bonk. Cleave helps with multi-enemy fights. Don't really have the vulnerable to support dropkick very well. Cleave is nothing wrong with it. I think it's pretty good, especially if you can get your hands on some strength. Of the options we're presented with, it's definitely fine. It'll help a lot in this fight. Notably. Let's clothesline defend there, try to minimize incoming damage. Yeah. Not quite a kill. Well, dang. Hope that would work out better. That's a power. So is Evolve. Evolve is bonus draw whenever we draw a status. Good against the Hexaghost. Corruption lets me play all my skills for free. I'm probably going to take this Corruption. This Evolve is not bad, though. Not at all. And we're incentivized to take the other, like, status power stuff. Because of Birdface turn. Currently have no statuses. Yeah, obviously we haven't added any skills, so the Corruptions pay 3 energy, gain 4, and heal for 2. Currently. I'll take a Corruption. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna take more than that. I can just tell you right now, we're losing money to this guy. There's no way we're gonna be able to kill him. So let's just go for the Spike Slime. This deck just does not do enough damage to kill these two together. No way. No way, no how. That end, I'll get the Corruption down. He goes for the 3rd hit. How rude! Ugh. Brutal. Brutal. That's brutal. Raw did not work for me. Arthur AoE, thank you so much for the 3 months. There it is, Dark Embrace to go with the Corruption literally 1 floor later. I mean... yeah. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Now, of course, that's not actually a lot of damage output right now, and as we just saw, we're kind of bad at thing for now. Race first here. At least when there's only one of them, I can in fact kill the leader. But I'm worried about this upcoming elite fight, potentially, you know? There we go. Yeah. Fear Potion's nice. Reckless Charge is a zero-cost attack that adds an exhausting card to the draw pile. I like that a lot with Dark Embrace. I like the Headbutt okay also. I'm taking this Reckless Charge. And I'm rather worried about this first elite fight. Potentially the second elite fight also. We rest and fight the Burning Elite, and then have to fight way more than that, or do we just go for one elite on 30 health? I think that's what we do here. Get our powers in play. Good. Great, in fact. Like Villain by far our easiest foe, although sentries weren't too bad either. Skip the Dark Embrace then. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Wait. That's enough. Easy. Mistakes were not made. I am alive. I have a meal ticket. I have a duplication potion. Ooh, I have a Bloodletting or an Infernal Blade. I think Infernal Blade combos really well with these two, as creates a zero-cost attack and is a skill. And I think we have pretty odds of getting through this next elite fight, even if we don't rest here. Upgrading would be either Clothesline or maybe Cleave or the Dark Embrace. I would upgrade Dark Embrace first. Sentries won't be too bad with the Dark Embrace in play, so I don't need the Cleave as much. But I think our safest path is probably resting here. And then we can upgrade at this fire. Knob is kind of scary on 23 health, not so much if I rest. Let's do that. It is a Gromlin Gnorb. Peace Strike here on turn 1, not too bad. That's a pretty good duplication potion target. 27 damage. If I just dupe pot this, we win very handily. It's a lot of potions invested, but it is definitely our weakest matchup by far. I'll do it. Bruh. Beanfire, yes. Lets me exhaust an entire hand of cards, doing damage per card exhausted. Very, very powerful. Very, very good with the Dark Embrace. Great with a Feel No Pain if we find it as well. Love a Paper Frog as well, which will make vulnerable targets take more damage. Well, we've gotten off to quite the start now, haven't we? Should have upgraded that Cleave. Just saying. Like my health back, please. It's a power. Seeing Red actually seems pretty good with the Corruption Dark Embrace thing. So does Pummel Strike. Let's grab the Seeing Red. Gives me 2 energy, exhausts, and potentially draws a card. Now I can start to get the powers to be a little cheaper, which I think would help a lot. Corruption's probably my next upgrade. Probably. Should have killed. Yeah. Energy potion's nice. Sever Soul kind of is helpful, but not overly so. I think we could consider upgrading Fiendfire as relatively high priority too. Won't help us that much against Hexaghost though. We have to think about the Hexaghost fight a little bit. Just a bit. Okay, just delete all that. Wakey, wakey. Fool. Yeah, so close to a clean kill. Bottled Flame, putting an attack in my opening hand, potentially a bludgeon to be that attack. I could Bottle Bash and upgrade it, given that I have Paper Frog. That's not the worst thing in the world. I also don't mind this bludgeon. It's okay. Would I ever bottle a bludgeon? I don't think that's a very good choice. Bludgeon's a good finisher, not a good opener. Bottled Clothesline is also pretty good. I'm actually very happy with Bottled Clothesline. I think I will take this bludgeon, you never know. You never know. Easy. Body Slam is my favorite payoff for Corruption Dark Embrace. Currently, we don't have the block generation to actually make it work, though. I'm going to defeat Hexaghost here. I think I need to upgrade the Bash. Because of Paper Frog. I'm not taking Body Slam now. Okay. Flex is like kind of takeable, but not very good. I'm a little worried about this fight overall. Oof. Okay, just destroy it all. My face! Still haven't put corruption in play. I still haven't drawn a block card at the right time either. Guess we didn't really have any in the first place. Ow. Looks like the goal is kill with bludgeon. We said bludgeon does what, 56 damage? This does 31. 75. It's 31. It's 56. Negative 12. Hexaghost blocks for how much? Actually, let me verify the damage of that too. 32 times 1.75. Yes, 56. 56. So, does Hexaghost block for 12 or for 18? I don't remember. All bosses. Hexaghost. Strength 3, block 12. Perfect. So we have an exact kill. Math. Incredibly, we're alive. We're offered 3 rare powers. Might want to take one of them. Although, I don't know that I do. Juggernaut really doesn't do anything yet. Could have 2 corruptions, perhaps, but that seems excessive. Demon form doesn't help that much either. I'll skip them all. And we're not offered a Snecko. Oof. Should have taken that Evolve, so I could take Mark of Pain. Gain energy, but add 2 wounds to the draw pile. Slaver's Collar says gain energy, but only during boss and elite fights. I guess I'll take the Slaver's Collar. We'll get energy only during boss and elite fights. I really don't want to deal with 2 wounds per fight. That's going to slow down our draw so much that we're just going to have turns where we can't do anything. Black Blood could be nice. Heal 12 per fight. And we plan on just, like, sustaining our way through every combat. That's not going to work through elites. But we could maybe limp our way through the act otherwise. I'll take the color. Hey, Merca. Congrats on beating the game at Ascension 0. I'd try doing it with every character if you haven't, trying them all out and seeing how they all play. From there, you can either try to tackle the Heart, a very difficult challenge, or you can climb the Ascension levels. 20 different difficulty levels in Slay the Spire. Added all together, makes for a very tough challenge indeed. Not a lot of elites I can fight. I don't think I want to do 3. 2 is reasonable, though. Let's start here. Maybe go here, maybe go here. Might as well. This fight could hurt quite a bit. Just 3 energy per turn is not a lot. And if our cards aren't drawn in the correct order, well, sad times. Oh. It's not enough! No! Eating 2 multi-hits from this thing is never a good sign. Yikes. There's not quite enough damage output to solve this fight. Very, very bad omen. Please give me cards that, like, are skills. Game. What the heck? Money! Could take the Ritual Dagger here. Gets stronger every time we kill a foe with it. I think in practice it's going to be really hard to use. Just give me the money. And we'll take a heal. Thank you very much. Brimstone. I do like Panacea Flex as a way to speed this deck up. Actually don't mind a second Dark Embrace either. I think that'd be very good. True Grit's not bad either. Lots of things that need an upgrade though. I can get a lot. Flower is energy of a sorts. Of a sorts. Not gonna take that Brimstone. As spicy as it is. Start of our turn. We gain 2 strength, but all enemies gain 1. We don't have enough strength scaling skills. But we have a couple options now. Okay, next upgrade should be Corruption. We go this way. It begins. And I'll skip the True Grit for now. It's because of upgrade deficit. Aha! Upgrade deficit cancelled. Bird nerds. I'd better play this. Knew it. So close. Never mind. Ugh. Brutal. So we resting at 1 or more of those fires? That's just fair. Only once we actually have everything in play do we become strong. I think you're looking better? I think I would prefer a Pummel Strike. Get that Corruption upgraded. You're way too expensive currently. Anybody? Skills? Hello? Anyone? Anybody at all? Oh, shoot. Ow. Alright, fair enough. Just couldn't get the skills we needed for this deck to operate. Our boss relic definitely had a role in our defeat. I think the Black Blood was actually the only thing we could have taken to reasonably survive. That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. Just dead to 3 regular combats after taking Slaver's Collar. Not a surprise with how unable to actually do anything this deck was. Ultimately, Floor 2, Corruption, Dark Embrace, even with the Birdface turn, just didn't cut it here. Zero-cost attacks would not have been nice. No, they would have just created more situations where the only thing I draw is 4 strikes and an anger. I'm feeling flexible. Give me a boss swap. No more discussion. Only relics now. No, so many stupid commands. Okay, now I'll take an Anger. Anger's kind of fun with Unceasing Top. Although it's relatively unlikely we'll ever be able to use this for meaningful card draw. Still a nice zero-cost attack. Really? The price of the Curse of the Bell. Hell no. These are all very low tier cards in my opinion. Sometimes they can work, but it's very rare. It's for all 3 of them. Take a heal. Lose a heal. I like it. Please give me an Immolate. Please. No, come on. Got a bash instead? That's brutal. Fear not the man with 2 bashes. For he is the angriest man. Do I have a tier list? We sure do. One for each of the 4 characters. Exclamation point, Silent, Ironclad, Watcher, or Defect. We'll get to you to them. Rest 2 times. I accept. Might just have died though. Yes, we're dead. Just dead to sentries. Makes sense. Boss swap on Ironclad happens to go this way a lot, especially if you get a bad Calling Bell start, rather than an energy relic. Let's run it back one more time on the Clad here. Elite, maybe? Let's do it. I love me a good Searing Blow run. I'll actually take the current health loss since I've got the Niao's Lament here. Searing Blow is a card that gets stronger when upgraded multiple times, potentially. She really like a Combust to pair with it for Slime Boss. Each time you upgrade Searing Blow, it gets more powerful than the last time. So a Searing Blow that you really invest in can get very strong very quickly. Very, very strong very, very quickly. We do get a free elite. I don't have a lot of health to spare, but screw it. Take a shuriken. Did end up losing a lot of health, though. So now the plan is, yeah, ideally just build the deck around the Searing Blow. Ooh. By picking up cards that support it, cards that let me draw more cards, cards that let me get the Searing Blow back in some way, cards that make the Searing Blow do more damage, stuff like Double Tap, Vulnerable, Battle Trance. Armaments can be pretty good. Do not want a Demon Form, especially not with a Red Skull. Thinking about Blood for Blood with Combust, but should be unnecessary now that I have Red Skull. And generally speaking, we always upgrade the Searing Blow. No other card will get upgraded. Ooh, love Panagraph. Panagraph is very good with Searing Blow in general, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights, which can be very mighty indeed. Wait, my health! It's too much health. Oh well. No, no, no. Yes. Yes. I'll even play the Combust without waking so that I can get the Red Skull to be active. Strength and counting. Plus 5 damage per turn from the Rupture. From the Combust, excuse me. Probably means I want to Weak Potion here. Kill next turn? Question mark? Pretty unlikely. Unless I strike now. Let's risk it. Yeah. War Paint will upgrade 2 random skills that aren't Searing Blow. One of which might be the Battle Trance. Battle Trance, more card draw, helps us get back to the Searing Blow. It's perfect. Don't mind a Thunderclap either. Cheap attack damage and vulnerable to pair with the blow. No upgrade on the Battle Trance, that's okay. Just keep upgrading the Searing Blow. We also get to remove a card at the shop, which is very exciting. Fewer cards the deck has, the more likely we are to draw. You guessed it, Searing Blow. Especially if I can go to 2 shops and remove 2 cards, because there are 2 shops in a row here. Interesting option. Limit break. One shop good, two shop better, right? Maybe buy a dupe potion? Ooh, Lava Burning Pact, love a second Battle Trance. Orange pellets could be spicy too. Letting us remove debuffs by playing a power attack and skill. That's right, Searing Blow does not scale very well with strength, which is why I'm not hugely inclined to go with any kind of strength strategy here. Let's keep removing cards. Let's go Block Potion for insurance. Should be able to beat Slime Boss just fine, but it'll also be good insurance for the start of Act 2. Plus 7 on this upgrade. 27 goes to 34. If we can get Searing Blow upgraded 1 or 2 more times, we'll be ready to just kill things in one hit in Act 2. Should be very good overall. Redraw the Searing Blow, I dare you. I did not. Do 9 plus 9 plus 5. That does split. It's a bad split, but it's better than taking 38 damage, right? And Combust is here to contribute. No more slimes, please. Thanks. $11 plus 9 goes to what? 14? 13? 9 goes to 13. It's 13 plus 5. 29 exactly. Perfect. Finish you off. Uh-oh. Good. Huzzah! Okay, that was a little close. Glad we bought the block potion. Corruption's back. But what about double tap to go with our Searing Blow? That might be way better. Barricade doesn't seem that good. Actually really like this double tap. Let's do it. Play Searing Blow 2 times. Thank you very much. Again, we're offered a Black Blood. Now that's interesting. Unique curse and 3 relics, says Calling Bell. Slowing us down draw-wise, but giving us some kind of help. Black Blood is heal 12 per fight. Not bad, but it's not energy. Ectoplasm is energy, but restricts us from gaining gold, and we're gaining bonus gold with Golden Idols, so I really don't like Ectoplasm much. I guess I'll take the Black Blood. Healing 12 per fight will help us ensure that we can upgrade Searing Blow at every single rest site. Hopefully we can get a bunch of rest sites here in Act 2. Looks like that's a yes. I see a 4 upgrade path. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4, but this runs into an early elite. I believe I need 125 gold to remove a card. Should be able to get that. Not a guarantee, though. We got our green key already. That was good. Just burn a strike here? I think so. We got to redraw the Searing Blow as quickly as we can. It also means playing the Combust. 50. Easy. Double tap Searing Blow. Yeah. You'd love to see it. Another Battle Trance. You can't play them both at the same time, but independently they're not bad. Take one more. I'm a little gold short of a remove, though. Alright, I'll bet on the Murderer. Or will I? If I bet on the Murderer, I can remove a card, and if we win. We gotta bet for Noodles, though. Maybe today's the day. For Noodles! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Maybe I go early elite and we go to this shop then? It's more reasonable. Can you dupe pot Battle Trance? No. No, you can't. Bleh. We're healing 12 anyway. You can see how badly we want just one more energy, though. Ooh, I like brutality. More card draw. In exchange for a little bit more health, I will take it. I need to make sure the Chosen dies quickly here. The turn 3 I'm worried about. Good. There's an Armaments. That's a particularly good Armaments, too, I think. Shockwave's a reasonable option also. Let's take the Arma. Lets me upgrade a card in hand for the rest of combat, whether it be one of my card draw cards or, of course, the Searing Blow. It's not an upgraded Arma, which is a little sad, but it's still quite useful. I'll take the Skill Potion over this next spot. Snecko could be awkward. Yeah, I'll say. I'll say. Guess that's a skill potion for us. Not a good one, though. Get him, Searing Blow. Pretty good skill potion, actually. Just draw the Searing Blow, and all will be well. Dang. Well then, ouch. Clap plus or a Dark Embrace. Way more inclined to take this Thunderclap and get rid of Bash. First chance at any kind of area of effect damage, which is pretty helpful. Okay, Searing Blow almost kills the Slaver in one hit. How about the Gremlin Leader? Does it kill the Gremlin Leader in one hit? Double tap Thunderclap kills all the Gremlins, that's for sure. I could strike for a Shuriken point of strength, or I could get Combust down, which I think is a better idea here. Ensure that the new wave of gremlins, if they exist, take some additional damage. I see that ouching is now happening. Very unfortunate, but that's what Pantograph is for. I'll go ahead and block right now. Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Leader, very appropriate. Another Armas here. Not that helpful. Let's keep upgrading our Searing Blow. Four. Plus 9 on this upgrade, 42 goes to 51. The next one's plus 10, 51 to 61. More energy from Nunchaku is great. We could think about a Warcry for a little bit of deck manipulation. I don't think it's that helpful, but it's not useless by any means. Rupture would be a way to get a lot of strength. This deck can take damage up to 2 times per turn. But I'm also just very happy with the card removal here. My Searing Blow upgrade record. We once had an infinite combo with armaments, and I used armaments to get a Searing Blow plus 100 against the champ. So I'm going to say plus 100. Though I could have gone to any number there. Granted, that's not permanent upgrades, but it was pretty funny. Power Through is interesting here too. Although I have no real way to exhaust the wounds. Let's just keep dunking starter cards. Thanks. So happy that we now have Gremlin Horn. Yeah, for these guys. Upgrade the B-Trance? This is already killing one of them. There's no point in upgrading it further. Or double tapping it. Gambler's Brew's good. Dropkick is better now. Dropkick could be part of a hilarious infinite. Searing Blow does not want an infinite, though. Just gonna keep skipping. An actual blocking engine. We have Black-Blooded Pantograph. Isn't that enough? No? What do you mean, no? Trying to tell me that ain't enough. Combust? Combust. Ooh. Dang it. There's a Feel No Pain. Block whenever we exhaust a card. Not currently a common occurrence, though. But I think it could be part of our late game block strategy pretty effectively. I'm gonna grab it here. So, fight an elite or upgrade Searing Blow one more time. Searing Blow upgrades over everything. That's the answer here. So close. So close. True Grit looking better, still not upgraded though. And I'm not going to be able to upgrade it because I'm always going to be upgrading Searing Blow. 72 damage. No Paper Frog. Alright, Collector. Upgrade this! Or whatever. Seems painful. Please don't just instantly kill me, thank you. Oh, we're so close. Oh, I'm like one energy potion short of a kill here. It's okay, this next turn. We could go double tap Thunderclap, and then strike. Gambler's Brew after Battle Trance does not work, that's correct. That is correct. But this does work. GG. GG. Man, Offering really speeds us up. 6 health for 2 energy and draw 3 cards. We have plenty of sustain thanks to Black Blood, so I think we can reliably Offering here. Don't have much strength gain for the Reaper. We really need to tie this whole deck together. And I think the Offering does exactly that. Corruption's not bad either. Comboing really well with our Feel No Pain. But I'll take this Offering. And I will happily take more energy. If I want a Slaver's Collar, a Runic Dome, or a Philosopher's Stone. Runic Dome seems fine. I won't know what the enemies are doing, but I don't know that I care. Because we're going to kill them all with Searing Blow almost instantly. Arthur AoE asks, do I like an early flex? Yes, especially if you can combine it with Artifact or Orange Pellets or something. But I think it's a pretty flexible card. Okay, not a lot of upgrades that will be able to get this act. That's okay. There's a path that fights 4 elites. I don't want that. We need upgrades. Many, many upgrades. Could go to the shop and remove yet another strike. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Brutality and Combust are nice with Rupture, but ultimately, Strength is not going to make Searing Blow do very much more damage. It's already a card that does 70 or 100 or more in one hit. Can't do better than that. Well, if we were being attacked, I would just know how much damage I'm about to take, but really, we were always going to take it. Oh. Ah. Huh. Really? Not sure that even helped me that much. That's the sad part. Ugh. Okay, immediately being a little bit punished by the dome, I guess. Rather annoying. We'll take a shrug. Explosive Pot as well. How does Dual Wield interact with Searing? Very well. It's a pretty good interaction usually. Annoying. Try to do this without brutality. There's just no need. Little bit worried about this elite fight here. Let's see, it's Giant Head. Giant Head doesn't do too much damage in the early phases of a fight. But play this Combust just to get rid of it. Yes. Gonna hurt a bit. No pain, no gain, though, as they say. 1. Perfect. Get a white bee statue guaranteeing us a potion after every fight. Could take a full feed here. The dual wield was a little too expensive for us, and we didn't quite have the draw consistency for it. We're still... yeah, we're still pretty bleh at the moment. We're not there yet. Let's just say it that way. Uh-oh. Well, I'm screwed. Unless none of them are attacking me. Good luck to me. That's what I thought. Alright, well, we're dead. Again. Couldn't quite get there with the searing blow, I don't think. That's a nope. GG. Jaw-wormed to death. Ultimately, this deck suffered from a lack of damage other than the searing blow. I was unable to kill small health targets. Felt like we needed a bludgeon or a whirlwind or some kind of AoE. Oh well. Oh well. GG. Guess that means we'll be playing Ironclad one more time next time we come back to the Spire, but that's not going to be today. That'll be probably tomorrow. As a reminder, we are starting late tomorrow to account for awesome games done quick. There will be a speed run of Slay the Spire at about 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll have a 3 hours delayed stream so that everybody can watch that. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today. See you later, everybody. Hope you have a good one. Until then, toodaloo.